Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Arkham Horror, The Path to Carcosa campaign. Today we're playing... about the truth or...
Path to the Truth?
Path to the Truth, the Yellow Man Mask, something. I'm just kidding.
Where does it say it?
It's the Phantom of Truth.
Oh.
It's on the table. I'm just messing around. Alright, yeah. Next week, most likely, we're playing the Pallid Mask, which I almost said because I just scheduled that one today. So it is on the channel. It is in the playlist link down below. You can set a reminder for next week's stream already. But yeah, that's why I get confused. I was looking at two scenarios. And then I'm also going back to last week's episode and by name and finding what your deck upgrade recommendations are. So I'm basically looking at like 3 different scenarios, titles every morning before I stream. So I always get super confused. And the names are like always all over the place. Like, anyways, welcome.
Hello.
So first, moment of silence for those who were there last week and who didn't know. The dog walker of Duke, Ashcan Pete, passed away.
I don't think he passed away. He's just insane.
Okay, sorry. He went insane, got locked up, and is no longer allowed out to play anymore.
Yep.
He went crazy. He's gone. And Duke has moved on. He's gone to live with someone else. They put him in Pupper's Protective Services, and now he's going to be working through the system, you know, being placed with different foster dog walkers and stuff. So yeah, so we won't be allowed to play with him. And so we had to pick a new investigator. And we did a poll last week from our members and producers and supporters who monetarily support this channel. All got to vote, and they decided we're playing with William Yorck. Won the vote. Actually, get the actual percent, but I think it was like 27 something percent of the vote. Just need to bring up today's one. I have another one to look at here. Let's see.
Yeah, he didn't die. He just went a little crazy.
Yeah, let me see if I can bring this up here. Flip. You know, that's the scenario. 1 second. Let's try. Probably bad. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, maybe the dog made it out. You're right. Yes, Nicholas. Thank you. He says good morning, and remember, do not say the name.
Oh yeah. I was
thank
gonna
you,
get
Nicholas.
to that.
Nicholas, thank you. I
Right.
still probably will forget in an hour, but
probably do. Live. The other one. Gonna make it fit in front of the other one. Oh, whatever. Okay.
that's fine.
Anyways, here is the poll. Let me get it larger on this. Yeah, we had 43 votes. Thank you for everyone who voted on this. So to replace Ashcan Pete, it basically replaced Duke. William Yorck, the Gravedigger, won the poll. And those who weren't here, we're going to start doing polls through Google Forms. I just find it's like there's a lot of powerful tools. You can create cool, like, you know, kind of questions, multi-choice tables and drop downs and all this crazy stuff, which on Patreon polls, I'm limited to 20 things, and that's basically all it can do. 20 options, 1 question, that's it. But on here, I can do multiple questions and can do different pages, and certain questions are required and all this stuff. So, and it also works with YouTube. And YouTube, I can only put a poll up with 5 options, that's it. So it's annoying. But now our investigator pool is growing, and we're going to have more options as we go forward. And I want to use this for other things. So I'll just be posting links to our producers and supporters and stuff and our members on YouTube and Patreon. I'll just be giving you Google Form links going forward. And the only thing you need to vote on these, I realize there's a feature to allow only one vote per person, and the only way to do that is you'd have to be logged in with a Google account. So if you use YouTube and you log in, if you use Gmail, any of that kind of stuff, or Chrome, Google, any Android, all that stuff, you're using a Google account, and you'll just have to log in to be able to place a vote. So that's the only thing. The only way I could have it so it was like secure. They force it through that. So that's the only downside I find. But the second place was Schizo Thule X-Con with 18%. So lots of votes, lots of different options. But look at they don't even all fit on one page here. The little scroll, I can't. So to look through, I'm like, I have to hover. Like, let's see, what was Wendy? Wendy got one vote, 2.3%, for example. You know, like you can do this. So this is what we'll see going forward. We'll be able to see the results in the back end. I've hidden the results up front too. So when you guys vote on these polls, you'll just put your vote in. So it's not like Patreon. When you vote, you can see the results after you vote, and then you can modify your vote. This way, you can vote on this thing, and your votes just go in, and they're saved behind the scenes. And then I can bring them up on stream, and we can see how everyone voted, and kind of like surprise everyone with the results, like after the fact and stuff. We've done this before. I've used this for Too Many Bones like a year or two ago, and it worked pretty good. So we're just gonna use this. We know like Survey Monkey is a little annoying, loaded with ads and stuff, and then like what was the other one? Straw poll that like sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So
it's hit or miss.
Yeah, and I think straw polls for creating a quick poll, and I don't know how long they even last for. And some of these polls I want to have going for 1 to 2 weeks, preparing for next playthroughs and stuff. So let's talk about that. So today we'll talk about our William deck in a minute. We'll get to William Yorck's deck. There was a bunch of decks submitted. Our producers in our private Patreon Discord, private producer Discord, in the Arkham Horror playthrough channel, all submitted some different decks. They worked on each other's decks, kind of thing, and it was decided yesterday during the stream just to go with Yogi's second deck because everyone kind of had input on it. And so they came up with a deck. There's about 5 of them involved, and we're gonna play with that deck. So we'll go over that deck in a minute. But first, let's see if I can get rid of this. Okay, let's go. So first we're going to talk about our upcoming Forgotten Age live playthrough series. As we talked about earlier in this campaign playthrough, we need to start planning more in advance if we're going to do some crazier stuff. We're going to experiment every campaign playthrough of this game, try to find a cool a way to do it, a way to choose our investigators, a way to pick decks and that kind of stuff. So as we talked about before, a month ago or something, we are going to have everybody who watches the series, everyone who follows the channel, you support the channel, you're just watching along, you find this later, and the poll is still open, you can vote. So I've created a poll to vote on our characters from our collection at this time in a progression style. So we're going to include all the investigators from the base game, the 2 starter packs we've been able to hunt down in Canada that are still not available, no sign of showing up anytime soon. We still only have Harvey and Stella. We got a couple novellas in there, and all the characters or investigators from the Dunwich Legacy, Path to Carcosa, and the Forgotten Age, all are now in a list, and they're all available to be chosen, and you can vote. And I should probably post it in the chat. I did earlier. Let me see. Yeah, I also linked it down in the video description. But I already posted the poll today. So what we're gonna have happen? Whoops, I shouldn't have posted the whole thing, but so it's like, well, you wait for the stream to start. Technically, it hasn't started.
Yeah, technically we haven't started playing.
But I posted it in the live chat. There's a link there, but it's also in the video description. So if you're watching this later or right now you want to open up the video description down below, the voting link is in there. If it's not, it's because I posted it and you're already here, I guess, earlier than the stream. So just refresh the page. And you'll find that link down below. It leads over to a Google form. And yeah, some of you already voted. I posted already in our Discord earlier. Oh, Scray, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let me just get the form up here so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So when you click the link, when you click the link, you'll see this. So it'll take you to a Google form. Like I said, I've used these on the channel before. We use them for finding out our next investigator after Duke is not able to play with us anymore. So he created a little poll here. You just have to be logged in with a Google account in the browser you're using on your phone, your laptop, whatever. So when you click the link, you'll be brought into a Google form. And then you can vote for the 2 investigators. Now, a cool thing I can do on this that I can't do on Patreon polls or on YouTube polls is I can do 2 separate questions instead of 2 separate polls and group them together, kind of make it easier for you guys to just get your votes in and move on, right?
I love this.
Yeah. So I can create 2, so I can say, hey, what would you like to see Mel play? I could do crazy things in here. I almost did it this morning, where I was goofing around. I could do it where you could like, what class do you want Mel to play? And you pick a class. Based on your class, I now present you with another questionnaire, another question screen that then lists only the investigators from that class. And then, you move on from there. Or like, based on what you pick for Rob, it might show you something different on the next page and, that kind of thing. I didn't do it for this one. I just want to keep it simple for now. But I will do that in the future. I'm gonna try to play around with this stuff. And Sawdust, thank you for becoming a member on the channel by clicking the join button down below, which I forget to mention. I should mention it more. But you can also support the channel through YouTube, not just Patreon. You click the join button down below is what Sawdust just did there. Thank you so much for supporting the channel.
Thank you. We'll chat with you guys in the Discord if you guys are in there.
Yes. You should get linked to the Discord. Just make sure your YouTube account, if you're joining on YouTube, there it is. Oh. just make sure your YouTube account is linked with your Discord if you use Discord, and you'll get pulled into our server automatically. And you can chat with our other producers in there who come from YouTube and Patreon.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Or both. But yeah, you can vote on which investigator you'd like to see Mel play. So I literally just put in all the investigators we have playing progression style. We have more content. We have all the collections, all the investigators, everything for the game except for a couple of novellas, a couple starter investigator decks. But all the rest of it is here. I cut everything else out after the Forgotten Age because we're playing like progression style, right? So we've added in, I think it's like 5 more investigators now are in the voting list as were last week. And yeah, we're okay if you pick a same investigator going forward. You do a different mix, but you can pick one for Mel. And then you can pick one for Rob. And I thought after I created this, I went, wait, what if they're the same class?
Oh, yeah.
And we're only building from a card pool of 2 core sets and 1 copy of everything else. So it might be a little rough. So what we will do, if 2 win that are of the same class, we'll just go down to the second highest voted matching investigator from that class. So like, whatever Mel's top one is, we'll take that one. And then if I have the same class for mine wins, then I'll just pick the next one down in the vote if they're matching. So that way we have more cards available to each investigator. Makes it more interesting for deck building.
Yeah, you don't want to be limited.
And the cool part of this is open to everybody. Go ahead and vote if you're watching now. This is not hidden behind, paywall or anything like that. This one, we're trying something different. Like I said, we're going to experiment. So this one, I'm opening it to everyone watching this series. I'm going to post it on my YouTube community page. For everyone to see. I'm going to post it on Patreon and share it. For everyone who follows this series, can be involved and vote here. And you can pick who we're going to play with and vote for your investigators you'd love to see paired together or whatever. So get in there and vote. And we'll leave this open for this episode and next episode. And I think we'll have it closed maybe like Monday of next week. So it's going to be open for like at least 8 or 9 days. Once we have our investigators, I'm then going to go into our producer Discord in the Arkham Horror playthrough channel, like we were doing working on the past decks, and I'm going to post the winners in there of the 2 investigators. Then I'm going to have our producers of the channel, those that support the channel, are going to submit their decks privately to me for whichever investigators they want. They can submit multiple decks, I guess, if they're different play styles and stuff. Maybe 1 per person or 1 per investigator. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then once we collect the decks, then we'll post a poll with, I can do it in here again, and I can put the links to the Arkham DB deck lists, and we'll keep it like private so you don't know who's submitting the deck lists or anything. And we'll just have everyone vote again, including us. Mel and I will vote on them, and we'll vote for the decks we'd like to see played based on the investigators that won. And we'll leave that open for a week or so, and you guys can vote. Those who watch this playthrough series can all have an impact on the next investigators we play in the next series and what our decks look like. So that's how we're going to try it this time. I don't know if this is better or worse, what, but we're just going to try it. So some experimentation here as we work through all the pile of collection of cards and packs and scenarios of this game. So that's the plan. So you won't see the results. When you vote, it also doesn't show you the results right away. So I don't know if I vote for, Mel to play. I don't know if it even counts my vote because this is just like a preview window, but I don't know. You played Agnes before?
No.
Is she new to this series? Like, who is new? I don't know. We'll say Agnes just for sample.
Sure.
You guys know how polls work, but and we'll say I play Father Mateo. Let's say whatever. I don't know. Then I submit. Then it just lets you know. Thanks for voting. You do not see the results right away, so we're gonna save those for a future stream, and we'll announce them on stream too who won, and then.
You didn't want to close it before next week so that the people can see it next week, or you want
No,
them to still have the option to vote next week too?
Because I want to give people at least a week, and then I want to remind people next episode that they can still get in and vote.
Okay.
Those who missed this episode or maybe found the channel a little later.
Yeah.
I want to give everyone a chance to vote on this at least.
Yeah.
And then the deck list, I'll give it like at least a week for people to build deck lists and submit them. And then we'll announce them on a future episode too, that people can now go vote on the decks. We can even talk about the decks in a future stream, kind of run down their descriptions. And then let people, announce that go ahead and vote, and then we'll just go with the winners. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan going forward. We'll talk about this again next stream too, and see what's going on. Maybe we'll close it. Maybe we'll close it during next stream. We'll announce at the start of the stream. Don't forget to go vote, and then at the end of the stream, maybe we close it and find out our winners, and then give it a week. But we have like a month at least, I think, until we're playing Forgotten Age. So it should be plenty of time to finish this vote. Get decks submitted, post the poll for decks, have them voted on, and then build them and play them. Yeah.
We don't need a ton of time to build them. But...
Yeah, because we're going to go in blind playing them, I think. So as we usually do. Scraith says, before you get to the setup section, just reminding you about the name that cannot be spoken in case no one else has yet.
Thank you, yes.
We were even having it mentioned already this morning when I was in our Discord.
They were saying not to say it?
They were already dropping the H word. And Bob was in there dropping the H word. And people are like, wait, we're not supposed to remind Rob. But then he was saying he didn't want me to take you down with me.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bob.
So, yeah.
I'm the one that's probably going to forget.
Yeah, probably.
And
it's not just this week. I think it's the rest of the
campaign. And it is super mean if they write it somewhere amongst these cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So already there's I'm not going to show the results, but I can see live results on the polls too. And there's 14 votes in. So
that's awesome.
Unlike a straw poll where I'd be sitting here for an hour wondering why there's nothing happening, the Google form's working. So I see there's 14 results in.
I love it.
And a good spread already.
Yes,
so
I love it.
Your favorite investigator is definitely not out of the running for sure.
Yes,
so
get your votes in.
Get your votes in. Cool.
Can't wait to look
I don't even know who some of these characters are. I've never seen them in Mansions of Madness and stuff and played with them yet. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see some cool new investigators and stuff.
Scraith is being funny in the chat here. Gotta be careful how you use.
Did anyone go to the hay store for their animals yet? Hey, I might have missed it, but has Tara already voted on this one? Has Tara?
Wow, you guys are getting...
Bob's being sneaky and funny.
Sneaky. Jim's also asking, how about that Discord trade channel? Rob did set one
I created it, I thought.
Yeah, he did. He said, but I didn't know you said trade, but we called it buy and sell or something. So you guys can amongst yourselves if you have games that you guys are selling or...
Yeah, it's in there. Buy, sell, trade.
Yeah. That is there now, Jim. Thank you for that.
Now the
option.
buy, sell, and trade. Whoops.
Okay.
Buy, sell, trade.
I know you guys.
Yeah, sorry. I meant to mention you in there, Jim. I obviously forgot. I created it and then probably got distracted on something else. Squirrel.
Yeah. So that is there now for you guys. Lots of people saying they voted. That's awesome. I love that he can set it up for my deck, who I play and who he plays. So then we don't have to argue or fight about who we play.
All right. Found it? Okay, perfect.
Bob says, are you taking percentages of all sales? No.
No. I don't care. I just mentioned Jim in there, and I just said the only rule so far is no selling black market human organs through our Discord. That's all so far. That's all so far that I've limited. So I mean, beyond that, I think everything else is fair game. No,
yeah. We are not
assuming it's tabletop related stuff, but
yeah.
I'll check on it later and see what's going on.
No, I do think there is multiple people that have bought games from other people in the Discord. Maybe they live close to each other, or and that's awesome.
Yeah. So cool. You're so strange.
You guys are really clever. So if you say it like something like that, you're fine, right? Because we're not actually saying the word.
I don't know if they're trying to mess with us, but that's why I'm not starting the scenario yet. I have to make sure like everything's cool. But I see what he's doing. I see what they're all doing here. This has turned so strange.
Yeah.
You just say the H word? Those who shall not be named. All right, so I can close this. Okay. What else to know? Oh yeah, the William Yorck deck. That's what I wanted to talk about. Or actually, let's talk about Akachi's upgrades.
Yes.
All right, so Akachi, her upgrades, thanks to those who suggested options and those who voted on how we spend the experience for Akachi. It was 5.
Yes.
It was 5. So we got 2. We got 2 Alyssa Grahams thrown in there for 1 experience each. We got 2 Spirit Athames thrown in there. I'm saying that right. And 1 Book of Shadows, like level 1. Oh, there was another level 3 in there.
That Book of Shadows is good.
Well, maybe we can upgrade to the level 3 version later. We'll see. But then we got rid of Ritual Candles, which, based on the comments last week, there was a few rules mistakes. Mainly Akachi's cards and plays. I wasn't reading your cards and checking, but this one, supposedly Ritual Candles, which we won't see again for a bit, but you were adding... Like, you were just taking it as a +1 when you see one of those symbols. At least one time you did. When it should change the value. So the way you drew, like, a skull, which was, like, -2, and you should have just added +1 to that.
The skull was 0.
I don't know
I think at the time. Okay, sure.
Maybe. But I don't know. Someone just commented, so all I'm saying is maybe you didn't do it wrong, but just be careful with cards like this. Watch out that it's not replacing the value with a +1.
Yeah.
It's just adding +1 to the whole math of the challenge, right?
Okay. I apologize if I did that wrong.
There was something else. So I wanted to show Bob's upgrades. So it was, where's last week? Here, right?
Too far.
I want to find the, I should have had this up.
That's too far. That's number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah.
We're playing 5 today? Phantom Truth, right?
Oh, no, we're playing, you are right. I'm sorry. I thought we were
4?
playing.
We're on 4 last week. Okay, let me just look. That's me, look. Where is the comment on? Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is the upgrade that won. I just want to go over this too. These upgrades were done with a view to the fact that you're going to be running with an apprentice investigator going forward. So I still had 3 XP though for Yorck, based on what we discussed. And there were comments following it up saying that was correct. That Yorck does get 3 XP, so that's already been incorporated in the deck that was built. So yeah, you may need to do a bit more caring of the team. So it seems like, put in some cards, take out some cards to kind of make her a little more solid on her own a little bit, since she's, we're playing with a level down investigator helping you out. Book of Spells lets you trade actions for spell charges on a 1-for-1 basis. Well, it's not 1-for-1. I think it's like plus a resource you guys spend too, right? Yeah. 1 action and 1 resource for 1 spell charge.
Yeah.
A little pricey, but very pricey actually. But I mean, it's better than like hoping to draw the new card or having in your hand, paying for it, putting it into play. Then again, you also get a new card put into play with more charges on it. So I don't know, but we'll see. I'm curious to see how that works out. There are some spells that take less charges too that you want to use more of, that maybe you want like less of in your deck, or you only see once in the whole scenario. So that can be really good.
And if I can't find the Spirit Speaker, then this works.
So Spirit of Thane gives you a weapon with +2 fight that can be exhausted for a +2 to any spell-based skill check. No brainer.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Alyssograms gives you a straight up +1 intellect and allows you to scry/mitigate the encounter or player decks as a fast exhaust action. And I want to swap out David Renfield because I don't think you need more resource regeneration or more resource generation, and certainly not at the cost of extra doom floating around.
Yeah, I feel like these scenarios have been very low doom to trigger off 2s, 4s, like none of these 7, 8s.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Yeah, this is a ritual candles at 141. Supposedly, yeah, like a modifier, but it just adds a +1. Yeah, you like change modifier to +1. Maybe you didn't. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it was a 0. Okay, I thought it was 0.
There's another. You guys know I love getting these rules discussions. I didn't look this up yet, but this one really caught me off guard. So there was those lunatics. I don't know if we'll see them again this playthrough. Probably, maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to know. But there was cards that were like move an enemy. You know, they said something about move the enemy one location at a time until it reaches, you or the closest investigator or something like that, right? But Steve's saying here that it only moves once per turn no matter what. Jack's saying it doesn't seem right. I want to find this card.
Because I thought that treachery specifically said until it moves one location at a time until it reaches you.
Yeah.
I thought that's how it was worded.
I think that's just to resolve it going through each location if anything fires off or happens. But supposedly enemies are only allowed to move one at a time is what Steve is saying. So got Jack saying does not seem right. The treachery says the enemies move one location at a time until it reaches your location. This will trigger maniacs and young psychopaths if there were any investigators on the way to you. Steve says that's correct. Once in a turn and not immediately to the investigator more than one move away. A move for a creature is one move, not 3 like an investigator. But I feel like the golden rule is cards override the rules. Yeah, so if a card seems to break a core rule, you just go with what the card says, right? That's
yeah, because it specifically says.
Oh, it's a treachery.
Yeah, because it specifically says moves one location at a time until it reaches you. And that might just be because if it triggers, like you said, triggers something off of the location.
So does it reach the investigators 4 spaces away right away? Or does it literally take 4 turns if the investigator stays where they are? That's what I don't know. And I want to kind of find the card, but I don't know how to quickly find a card, and I don't know the name of it.
Click 131.
Oh, yeah, good call. Genius.
So Brian has a question. Can the chat help with a household debate that they're having? Who has turkey other than at the holiday period?
We don't really. Yeah.
No.
Very rarely. It's usually a thing we just use to kind of celebrate, have the nostalgia, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So we do not.
So I think.
But I wish I could because I love turkey dinner.
I drew it already. Yeah, because I'm doing the move right now.
Yeah.
Where's the damn card?
Wait,
or is it just that guy does it? No, it was a treachery. It's this one down here by my hand with the yellow guy on it. This card, Rob. Oh, they don't see.
Well, you hold it up like I do. Just go back until you hold it up.
Oh, okay. So the timestamp wasn't good?
Oh, right there.
The Dance of the King in Yellow. There we go. If there are no lunatic enemies in play, gain surge. Otherwise, test. If you fail, the nearest lunatic readies, moves, one location at a time, until it reaches your location, engages you, and makes an immediate attack. So here's why I'm saying this all happens in one turn. Because there is no way I am reading this card and have to memorize that the guy is going to move one next turn. Or is it saying... Or is Steve, are you here? If Steve is correct, maybe it only does move one location, the rest of the card fizzles, and then you discard it and move on.
But it says it's specifically that you failed, so it's something bad that's going to happen because you failed the test.
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's not going to fizzle. One location at a time.
No, I'm not saying that part
reaches
fizzles.
Your location, engages you. And
yeah, but if you're 4 spaces away, here's the discussion, Mel. It's on the comma moves.
Yeah, I see.
Until end of the bracket. Okay, so moves one location at a time. Is time once per turn? Or, like, is it limited? Like, is a creature of a hard and fast rule, it can never move more than 1 space a turn? I don't know. Great saying, so if you have a barricade in place, that could stop the movement or something of the like that may prevent the move from completing or trigger when it moves. That's what I'm saying. I believe the one thing at a time, all this card happens right at the time. But the reason why they do one at a time is so it triggers things along the way. I don't know what it could trigger, but that's why I would design it that way. But it all happens with the card. Yeah. Oh, Jason reads it as it should be once per turn. So I want to look up this card on ArkhamDB. Maybe there's a discussion about it there. Yeah, exactly what I want to do. I just didn't know what the card was called. So we found the card. We know what it says. I want to see what you guys think first. And then we'll go to the good old ArkhamDBs. Dance? The dance of... I don't know. What happens? There it is. All right, here we go. If a young psychopath or maniac is moved one location at a time by the Dancing King in yellow, do they momentarily engage with an investigator in a location they pass through in order to reach their target and trigger their own becoming engaged effects as well as optional effects like Zoe's Samaris and Zoe's Cross? Answer, indeed they do.
Yeah. That is how I would read this.
If an enemy is at a location with no valid path to your location, can it still be the nearest enemy? Purposes of cards like... All right. Even if it has no valid path to the investigator, an enemy can still qualify as the nearest enemy if there are no enemies in play that are nearer. That said, the effect requires an enemy to track a path to an investigator, such as the Dancing King in yellow, would not cause the enemy to move if there's no valid path. No answer.
But I feel like the first FAQ entry answers it. Because it's saying, do they momentarily engage with the investigator in the location they pass through?
Oh, so you're saying it answers the question as they're going to move the whole card in that single turn.
Yes.
But they will kind of stop by.
Do whatever
That's
happens.
Exactly how I interpreted the card and how I used the card and how I read the card too.
Yeah.
So I see no confusion here because I just treat it how it's telling you do all this stuff right now. And it's just the one location at a time is to remind you, like, don't just pick up the card and place it 4 locations away and do the rest. It's no. Draw the path and move it as it goes because it will do things along the way. And it's very important that it like passes through those locations. But it does move all the way. Like, it's for sure.
Yeah.
It moves all the way. Based on this FAQ entry, it moves all the way. But again, it's in the question part, not the answer part that it's saying that. So.
But because they answered, indeed they do.
Yeah, so if let's look at some of the characters it moves, or the cards it moves. This one says Forest. After a young psychopath engages you, you must either take a horror, or a young psychopath gets +3 fight until the end of the investigator phase. So I think the young psychopath will literally go location by location and giving horror out to everybody as it moves along, right?
Or the maniac, which deals 1 damage to you and itself.
Yeah.
So it could die before it got to you.
After the maniac engages you, take 1 damage and deal 1 damage to the maniac. That's kind of cool. But in our case, we're only playing 2-player. We're very spread apart, so we kind of like walk through all the places like with nobody in the way. But yeah, definitely played it correctly. Like, I don't see why a card like this would be like, just move it 1 location, stop. And then why say until it reaches your location? So now I'm supposed to hold this card and remember this every single round, like, and never discard this card until it makes it to me and engages me and makes an attack? That seems kind of weird. Like, I would not think it works that way because it's not telling you to, like, place this card,
in front of your...
place this on the agenda, and going forward every round, move each, pick an enemy and move it 1 space every turn until it reaches you. Then do this and discard the card, right?
Yeah, or place it in your threat
Yeah.
area.
Yeah. Otherwise they would just put Hunter on all these guys, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I think, Jason. That's just how my logic goes, but that's the way I think about it. I just want to make sure we're playing this card properly if we go forward. I feel like we played it right anyway, but it's just one of those cool things that sometimes the templating by FFG and the way they write the rules on cards, you can tell there's different designers involved and playtesters involved and proofreaders involved, and sometimes it's just like, it looks obvious to me, some cards, but you guys even see where I interpret cards incorrectly because I'm going based on other cards I've seen in other games, and this is how I think it should work, but then it's like, no, wait, they've already changed it, this is how it works, and there's a rule for that, and blah, 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 and, it's easy to confuse some of this stuff. It's definitely easy to confuse. It's not straightforward. But this one, I would just think you're reading the card, follow the instructions, move on.
Mm-hmm.
So move it one at a time. And the one at a time I thought was just to trigger things along the way. I would have never thought to do the engaging thing as it moved.
Don't think I would have either.
So that's something we just learned. So thank you again for Steve for bringing this up, because it does need to engage as you go. So if we're playing with Zoe, or it's engaging and damaging itself, that happens along the way as it moves if it bumps into an investigator.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll still end it on you. So if you drew this card, it could go along and bang into Akachi, damage her, and then keep moving till it engages with Yorck, for example, or William.
And these cards may be used in future scenarios, which may have things where on locations it damages them or something. We don't know, so yeah.
Or we might have cards in our deck like this barricade that's being talked about. I don't know if that's a thing, but... The only, Bob saying, I would say you could have made an argument that if it went through a location with another investigator, that it would then stop there and engage with that investigator. But it says on here, engages you.
Yeah.
It's a step on here you have to resolve. So it's like until it reaches your location and engages with you and makes immediate attack in that order. So right there would say like, I don't think it would stop and the rest of the card would fizzle, but I can see, yes, that argument could be made. Because it would make sense. Like, once they engage with somebody, why would they keep going? But these cards break the rules. That's the golden rule in most board games, is what is written on the cards breaks the rules reference text, and can do its own thing. That's why they make these cards and put these rules on them. Otherwise, it'd just be the same rules over and over again, and everything would behave the same. Not interesting that way. Yeah. All right. So enough with that. I just wanted to bring that up because I thought it was pretty cool.
That's good. We did learn something there, though.
Yeah. We definitely learned something. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's talk about William Yorck. So this is the deck. Thanks to everyone who's involved in building this. Is Yogi here? Yogi hasn't shown up,
Yogi
right?
hasn't said hi yet.
Okay, I'm just going to check the Discord one more time. Because there was some other recommendations for changes to this deck, but then I wanted Yogi to chime in, because I didn't want them to break the deck or anything, or, sway from the vision of the deck by making some last minute changes, especially by Bob Chapman. Who would want to do that? No, I'm just joking. Most of our changes seem to come from Bob Chapman in our decks. But anyways, I'm just kidding, Bob. So let's see here. So this is Yorck and his stalkers on the way to the funeral. So this has some lore to it. Everyone's writing kind of like lore to the decks that we recommend. It's funny.
I love it.
So good. I love when effort's put in like that. It's awesome. So Yorck was planning a funeral for his favorite doggo Duke. The guest list is long, but Yorck is quite the charismatic sort. Of course, the question is, do these guests know that Yorck is leading them to the graves he dug earlier rather than to a wake? Lucky for those guests, he will probably end up filling up all those holes he's dug with a plentiful supply of mysterious ravens that seem to keep coming after him. Anyway, so here's the thing with this deck. So I see this in here, and this is what I don't understand. So I know Kate's not here. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Yes, happy Mother's Day.
But Kate always submits her decks, and then she has an upgrade path, even when she knows that we're going to do voting on what to vote for. So I don't know if she's trying to sway the voting, or she just already had the deck built, and that's the upgrade path she would do. But Yogi's put in upgrades here. So, like, I don't know if he's saying take a second charisma so we have 3 allies at one time. This is essential to the deck working. So that scares me, and these terms like this make me think this deck is combo, it's jank, this is going to be silly, I'm not going to draw all the pieces every game, It's going to get messy, but I'm going to have some fun with it. It might not. Maybe it's super solid, and we'll see how it goes. But whenever I read this for any card game, customizable card deck game, when I read you need these like more than 2 cards to create a combo, or you need to spend your experience to do this, and if you don't see this and this and this, it doesn't work. This needs to be essential. If there's a card that has to be essential to a deck, at least Charisma comes into play at the start. But when you say like 1 card in any amount of card deck, and you're drawing 1 card a turn, usually, that scares me that the deck could fall apart very easily. It's like a glass house, that kind of thing. But glass house is not what I'm looking for. Tower of Cards, falling over like a tower of cards.
House of Cards?
House of Cards, that's what I'm looking for. House cards. Charisma is permanent, so it's on the table, it's set up. Yes. But
which is good.
But here's the thing.
But the other pieces are not.
Yeah. So I've played with Charisma before. It's nice. It gives you an extra companion slot, ally slot, whatever. You don't always have multiple allies you draw. Granny, Orn, and Beat Cop could be out on a date in the bottom of the deck, and I don't see them in a game, right? So, yeah, you're still reliant on drawing. So now I have 2 Charismas that are sitting there at the start of the game. And what if I don't even on Mulligan see a single ally? Okay? And you're telling me 3 allies have to be in play to make the deck work? So don't tell me that's not jank and that's not combo, because that is a mess. But we'll see if we can get it working. I'm excited to try it, but yeah, that scared me a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's what Jason is saying. Keep in mind, Rob, this deck is chosen because of its hilarity factor.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, that's what I assumed. Again, I didn't really I read through the cards yesterday when I was putting the deck together, but it, like everyone's talked about this stuff before, and this one's fun, and I'm all good for the fun. So I'm just saying this scares me a little bit, and I hope I can play it properly and do it justice. But we may be picking a 3rd investigator for me soon. So watch for that poll coming up soon to replace William Yorck. Don't tell me. Hey, Kanji.
Hello.
So pilot suggestion. So everyone help me out here. We're going to read through this. Get your reading glasses on because this is pretty long, okay? So I need to know this. I read this yesterday. I had all the cards spread out. I was trying to read everything to understand what needs to happen. I already forget half of what I read. So we're going to read it again. And hopefully as we play each scenario, this will start to come into play. But I need to look for these things on Mulligan. And they're even numbered in order. A Shetty or an 18 Derringer is number 1.
Okay.
Mysterious Raven, number 2. Cherished Keepsake, number 3. An Old Keyring, number 4. And a 5 Granny Orn. Okay. So if I draw my first 5 cards and I see Granny Orn and Keyring, do I throw those away because I haven't seen a 1, 2, 3 Cherished Keepsake?
I wouldn't think so.
I don't know how the priority here works.
I would think if you have any of these 5 cards, you do not throw them away.
But then I reduce my odds of seeing number 1 and 2, for example, if I start keeping 3, 4, and 5. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but
so
I wouldn't.
Having 5 priorities, actually 6 priorities, seems a little silly, but I'll try. But I've still got to remember Machete or Derringer, so find a weapon, and Mysterious Raven is supposedly what this combo is built all around.
Okay.
And just for those who don't know, William Yorck is after you defeat an enemy as a reaction, play an asset from your discard pile, playing its cost, limit once per round. Okay. And he also, his blue token is +2. If the test is successful, return 1 card from your discard pile to your hand. So he's all about the recursion. Totally makes sense. You have a Gravedigger in a game, you're going to use recursion, discard pile recursion as his mechanic. Like, I could have told you that just by, what would you do with William in a card game? And I was like, I knew exactly what was happening when I saw that the cards from the discard pile was happening. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is exactly what he needs to be doing. Makes sense. Super win there. But anyways, so then with Cherished Keepsake, so we know this one's a free one. I had this before. I never really got it in play too often, but it's free. It gives you just 2 sanity. It's a little teddy bear. So when it gets 2 sanity on it, or 2 horror on it, you just throw it away, and it's free, whatever. You'll have to draw it, though. Not truly free. Then you have Mysterious Raven. So it says, with Cherished Keepsake in play, abuse the hell out of Mysterious Raven.
What is Mysterious Raven? It said discard something.
Yeah. We'll talk about that. So working my way through it.
Sorry.
Mysterious Raven, Survivor, Asset Ally. It has Sanity of 1. So it's also an asset. I don't know if these have the symbol on them or not. Can you tell on here? Oh, this is an amulet. Okay, that's an amulet. I'm trying to figure out like what slots these take up. And Mysterious Raven, oh, it takes up a companion slot. I see. So this is a companion already taking up a slot. So to have a granny in play or a beat cop or whatever. So this one, for a free action, discard Mysterious Raven, take 1 horror. Discover a clue at your location. So my clue gathering off this card that I'm supposed to abuse the hell out of, I have to take a horror. So I hope that I've seen a cherished keepsake, supposedly, because then I can do this card twice.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I discard Mysterious Raven. So then I have to make sure I'm killing enemies to recur this card back.
As well as you
no, I have to have a resource. I have to defeat an enemy, or I have to pull my blue token. At least. There might be other cards that help with this, but I have to have that happen. I have to have a resource waiting, and hopefully don't lose it, and get to put this thing in play. And then I have to have an ally that I can put horror on. William can take 6, but I'm hopefully finding beat cops, grannies, or whatever. But again, Mysterious Raven's the companion. So to have any of these other things in play other than the Cherished Keepsake, which is an amulet, that one can work without charisma.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I have to see a Cherished Keepsake and this, and hopefully have Cherished Keepsake in play with an action before this is available and in play. And
is Peter Silvestri in your deck?
Peter Sylvester? No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. Doesn't he heal horror? Isn't he red?
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel like that could work for this, right?
Yeah, I know. It does seem like that would make sense. But again, I don't build decks for this game, so I don't know. But okay, so sorry. Let's go back. We'll continue reading. Get clues off high shroud locations with Mysterious Raven. Messenger Raven. With Messenger Raven, ideally. Ideally. You hope that this happens. So I hope I turn up at... Hence why Yogi wants to have 2 charisma.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It makes sense, yeah.
So that's what I was getting at. So Yogi's recommending a path here or the deck doesn't work, okay? So that already goes against, like, I don't understand why you build a deck like this when we do suggestions from commenters and voting by the viewers as we play through the series. So what if I put charisma as an upgrade option down below this video and nobody votes for it? The deck's broken, it doesn't work. Like, that's...
I don't think they want you to play with a broken deck, so I feel like they will give you the upgrades
No, but
that you need.
so what I'm being told here is Yogi's saying, I don't care about your deck voting. I don't care about your viewers' vote. I don't care about Bob Chapman's suggestions. This is what you're doing in this deck, so take it and love it. So I think maybe we don't vote then, and I just go with charisma. And if people... But then he's saying then you have to do this, this, and this, but I feel like I'll leave it after that. But I think this week, I'll take charisma as the first upgrade automatically, assuming we get 3 XP. If we don't, we'll go to a vote. We'll talk about it at the end of the scenario, basically. But I may do it this week where I just take charisma and we don't do a vote on me, but we vote on Akachi's upgrades or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see with that. But that just, like, I was like, weird. Why are we doing this? Like, it doesn't fit. So why are we doing a deck that has a mandatory upgrade path? It doesn't work, but sure. So we get clues off of high shroud locations. Talk about that. Hopefully we have Granny Orn out, so the horror can go on her. While she is out early, try to get the look what I found combo to fire off with her +/-1. So Granny Orn does the whole thing where she can change the value. So she gives plus. Man, I love the +1 willpower or whatever. Amazing, love that. And a reaction. When an investigator at your location would fail a skill test, exhaust Granny Orn, that investigator fails by either 1 less or 1 more. So it messes with the number of how much you fail by, which helps Lucky, right? That could help Lucky, right?
Yeah.
Fast. When you play if you'd fail a skill test. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, because that would be failing it anyway. Oh, it's the look what I found. Yeah, sorry. Look what I found. Yeah, he already said that.
I see. So to get the clues, yeah.
Yeah, so play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating. So obviously, like I failed by 3, this card fails. Whoops. But I would have Granny there give me a +1.
Yeah. Or, I mean, she does also help for those encounter cards that say take a horror for each point you fail by or something like that.
Take a damage for every point you fail by. Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
good call.
help and stuff like that.
Then later on, after we've had to kill her off, replace her with Beat Cop for the plus. So So I have to see Granny first.
Yeah.
Then Granny has to die, so I have to have this combo working to give her horror or whatever. And then eventually she gets killed off when B Cop shows up. So B Cop, you have to be near the bottom. Like,
Middle.
no,
Oh.
yeah, he used to be about 30% down in the deck
Yeah.
all the time. And then we need Granny Orn has to be about like 10 to 15% into the deck, maybe. But no lower. At least one copy of Granny has to be floating in the top. The
Yeah.
B Cop can be a little bit further down in the deck. So we're gonna stack our deck every single game, so this works. No shuffles anymore for my deck. Then we're playing the game of recurring Mysterious Raven on any of our other allies as horror soaks and playing Mysterious Raven to burn for clues. The combo is then, so a more combo, fight an enemy. On the Hunt helps with this. Oh, On the Hunt helps you like search the, draw cards off the encounter deck till you find an enemy and then get it and put it in play and engage with you.
Okay.
So it's like just calling enemies over basically. You're on the hunt. So then perfectly you get that enemy and then you kill it right after because that's going to work perfect every time. You'll never fail on the test trying to kill it or do enough. You'll always do enough damage to one-shot the enemy, no problem.
Yep.
But then play evidence for clues. Then get back an asset. So after we kill an enemy with our character ability, we get back an asset like Mysterious Raven or anything else we might have committed or had discarded, like Old Keyring. Old Keyring's kind of cool. I like the theme on it. Makes me feel like, treasure hunting and that kind of stuff. You get 2 keys. If there's no keys on an Old Keyring, discard it. For an action, investigate. Your location gets -2 shroud for this investigation. If you succeed, remove 1 key from Old Keyring.
I like this because you only discard it if you succeed.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. So you're trying
like
you're running around the mansion or whatever, trying your keys and all the different key holes until you find the clues you need. I love it.
I like
think
that.
It's awesome. It's kind of like the flashlight, right?
No, but this is better than a flashlight.
I know, but it's like the flashlight.
Yeah.
You can't say no to that. It's like a flashlight.
Yeah.
It definitely, the flashlight makes sense too, right? You're got a flashlight. You're thematically going around looking for clues in dark rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
It's gonna help you get clues. Makes sense. The resourceful will probably be best used on a fight action to get back. Look what I found. If we've got the boost from Beat Cop or Vicious Blow to secure it. So the resourceful, which seems really cool, is a skill card. Has 1 of 3 symbols, so it's not helping on willpower tests. But he's saying throw it in on a fight or whatever. If the skill is successful, skill test successful, choose a survivor card, not named, resourceful, in your discard pile and add the chosen card to your hand. So another way to get cards back, assuming I win that test that we do it on, which is why he's recommending do it on a test that you're most likely going to win.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a win more. You're playing it as a win more card to do some recursion. Till Granny Orn is upgraded, we still fail on her ability. So only the post-fail help is lucky. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Until we spend some more XP on Granny Orn level 3. If Beat Cop is in play, keep him around with 1 horror from a Raven discard, as the +1 fight is really useful. Starting him for damage. Okay, that's all like later stuff, I think. The 4 resource investment is not something to ditch. Yeah, we know how Beat Cop works. Yeah. Don't play Beat Cop and just throw him away right away. Ideally, we would consistently have both Granny Orm and Beat Cop out, but we can't do that for the first scenario. So you will need to make your own judgment on when to make the switch from Granny to Beat Cop. Yeah, because we only have 1 charisma, right? This will probably depend on how much cluing versus fighting you're doing in the scenario. All right. That's the deck. There you go.
This is linked?
Yeah, this is linked down in the video description below. So this is the deck we'll be upgrading going forward. We need to choose a random basic weakness. And we can do that here. Log in. I know we already were looking at the deck, so we were logged in, but I guess we timed out. Okay. How do I
click on it now?
No. Oh, it's this right here, I think. Stubborn Detective?
Oh, I feel like I've had this one.
Stubborn Detective. Have one available in our pile. Yep. Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
I recognize
Sounded
this guy.
familiar.
So, Stubborn Detective. While Stubborn Detective is at your location, treat your investigators if his or her printed text box were blank except for traits. He's a hunter. He goes after me. I think this is great, right? This works with his stuff. This works with the deck and trying to defeat enemies and fire off his ability and stuff, right?
Yep.
He's only at 2 health, so that's good. So if I have a 2 damage weapon going, but he's a fight of 3, but I'm a fight of 4 by default, so that's already good. I think it's a good one, right?
Yeah, I think that's good for you.
Is this good? Oh, but while he's at your location, you treat your investigator. After I defeat him, though, is my reaction able? After you defeat an enemy?
Yeah, because after while he's what? While he's engaged?
While he's at your location.
Yeah, so I feel like once he's dead, he's no longer at your location.
But is the reaction window after he's already left play and been discarded? You know what I mean? You never know with these games sometimes. Might be not a window there. Things might be happening in a certain order, but I'm pretty sure it makes sense that he just, that's what happens. Grace says, I might have to build this deck and try it out on Midnight Mass. Looks fun. It does look fun, but I'm just definitely janking.
There is a player window after the enemy engages. If the enemy is not resolved, attack.
That's enemy phase. We need to like in a fight. Like
that isn't.
That's not on a player turn.
Okay, so you want here, like on your turn,
Player phase.
That's Mythos. Player phase. There's enemies move.
No, it's in this phase. So there might be another.
Well, let's proceed to enemy phase.
Okay, so investigation phase begins. Player window. Next investigator turn begins. Active investigator may take an action if able. If action was taken, return to previous player window. If no action was taken, proceed. Investigator turn ends. Yeah, this is very high level. This is not like in a fight. I don't know if there's. Yeah, this is just how turns work, right? You need like in this investigation phase. So there's like a go too deep there. Oh, here we go. Skill test timing. That's what we need. Yeah. Skill test timing. Which is probably in the rules pop. What?
It's not a skill test.
100% is a skill test. Everything in this game is skill test. So skill test timing. Right here. So each time investigator makes a skill test, follow these steps. So use your abilities, player window, commit cards to the skill test, reveal chaos tokens, determine investigators. Skill test ends. Determine the type, committed cards, reveal chaos token, determine investigator's skill value. Compare the investigator's modified skill. Apply the results. All the appropriate consequences based on success or failure. Established in step 6. There are multiple results to be applied during this step. Investigators performing a skill test. Yeah, see, here's the problem. So, like, a reaction says, with a triggering condition, depends on the skill test being successful or unsuccessful. You know, trying to fight an enemy. Do not trigger at this time. These abilities are triggered during step 6 when you determine the success or failure. So I feel like I don't even have it on the card when I've passed the skill test. This is why I'm asking. It doesn't seem clear. Like, have we gone to the point like I've passed a skill test? I react to passing a skill test, but I don't have that on my card because the guy I'm testing against is still sitting there in place staring at me, and he's blanked my card. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't think the window of like, you know, that's the thing. I'm not sure. Like, when does the dude get discarded? And does he get discarded? Does my card become clear again? I don't know. That's all. I feel this thing. Okay. All right. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm not sure. I feel like it shuts it off, but yeah. Anyways, that's our random basic weakness. So who knows? Yeah, if anyone watching later knows, drop a comment down below and let me know how that works. Like, is Yorck blanked the whole time that he can't react if I defeat that basic weakness guy that's blanking me? Do I get to then fire off his ability after you defeat an enemy? Or is that enemy still in play when I can trigger reactions and that reaction window closes for me to discard the guy after and stuff. So I wouldn't have that ability available to me when I need it. Happens in some games, so that's why I'm asking. Not clear. So Bob's mentioning. Oh yeah. Bob's telling Scraith. We mentioned adding another couple of weapons in and losing the 2 times guts, but Yogi was not around today to okay that change. I would think about it for your run through. I don't know. Guts is like a amazing card.
Like, because Scraith says I may have to try this deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. So Nicholas is saying it's a reaction. It's triggered by an enemy being defeated. I believe you can use the ability. I would think so too, Nicholas, but I'm just not sure. That's all I'm asking is, yeah, I don't know how you would treat it, but I would treat it that way. But it's not a it's a reaction to after you defeat an enemy. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it says it's by the enemy being defeated. So assume the enemy being defeated is it's in your discard pile, it's out of play, it's no longer active. That's considered being defeated, or is it just when you pass the test, it's now considered defeated? But it's still there. That's all. But yeah, it makes sense. We'll just do it that way, where it's clear. Where he doesn't blank it after he's defeated. Okay. Let's see here. So that's the deck. Excellent. Okay, let's go to the... So I was just doing some of the setup, getting the cards out earlier and trying to put them on camera because these locations are kind of nutty. The amount of them, that's crazy. But we'll go back up and we'll start reading. I didn't read any of this stuff yet, but we'll do that now. Phantom of Truth. So check the campaign log. And yes, I'm doing this out of order. Don't care. Doing it this way today.
Okay.
Check the campaign log. If the king claimed its victims, read intro 1. So, has the king claimed his victims?
No, I don't have that anywhere.
Probably like if we both failed in the last one or something.
Maybe.
Intro 1. No, we skip it. We read intro 2. Okay. Intro 2. It has been several weeks since the events in the asylum, and you're still no closer to the truth about the Yellow King and Carcosa. You have scoured the city for signs of the others Daniel had mentioned. The ones who are opening the path to Carcosa, but found nothing. Either the trail has gone cold, or they're no longer in Arkham. Perhaps Daniel truly was insane, and you're only following him deeper down the rabbit hole. Every night you toss and turn, as you are subjected to vivid dreams of Carcosa. Its black stars, twin suns, shattered moons, and twisted spires. Continue to dream 1. Don't get lost.
Do you think we should draw our hands at least first? I feel like
it's going
to give us information and stuff, like...
Gonna make us discard cards from hand things?
No, I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of times this helps us determine.
Yeah, but it never did before, and we were told to do it in another order, but then others told us after, no, don't, because there's stuff in here that changes things before you draw your hand.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
I don't think it matters that much.
Okay.
But we'll keep going. So, dream 1, right? Dream 1, don't get lost. You fall through the empty abyss of Halley. Creatures of unknown and impossible origin lurk just beyond the darkness of your sight.
Whoa, that was close. That was so close, and that was mean.
But I don't know if we're allowed to say it yet. I don't remember what it was again.
Did it say... There was specific...
Straight saying don't draw cards yet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel it's dumb to do it in that order anyway, but yeah, we'll just do it this way. I'm not going to read like all the locations and flip them over and stuff. Dream is the best. Oh no.
Okay, well, you don't say it.
Best for your amusement.
They don't say it, but
all right, I'm going to try just not to say it. So, H-Dog looms above you, magnificent and yet bound in his prison of madness, manipulating your torturous descent with a soul outstretched arm. Each investigator has earned the lost soul weakness. Does not count towards deck size. Shuffle 1 copy of this weakness into each investigator's deck. See? No. Let me read before you start telling me to do it in a certain way. Because this would make sense, right? Lost soul. Oh, where is that? Right here.
Well, in every other one we did it the other way, so I was just
No, not every other one. We only started doing it like midway through Dunwich Legacy. We started following it like very strictly. but it didn't make a difference anytime, so kind of silly. Damn rules lawyers. All right. So we are putting it in our deck. So this is, it says, I don't know if we can see that the best. Lost Soul, Weakness, Madness Pack, Revelation. Check the campaign log. If you have more or equal doubt than your conviction, test this. Or fail this. If you have more of this or fail that or whatever. Well, I don't know. We'll see what that does. But
Currently, we have more conviction than doubt.
okay, nice.
Just
Perfect. Can't say it now during setup. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember, like, in the intro of our videos, we're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
But once we switch to start reading setup and setting up cards, no.
That's mean that they put it in there.
Yeah, on purpose. They're messing with you. Especially if you play like a week later, you'd totally forget it. But then all the players I think at the table would forget, and then it would just like no one's gonna enforce anything. And I don't even remember what it enforced.
I don't know. It just says you can't say it.
No, there was rules right here. For the remainder of the campaign, anytime an investigator speaks the name of H dog out loud during the scenario, or during the setup of a scenario, that investigator must immediately take one horror. Okay? Straightforward, but I already forgot what it did. That's crazy. But thank you everyone for reminding us this morning in the Discord, today in the chat, even before the stream started. I love it. All right. Hopefully that continues each week going forward, because I know you guys will remind us when we do it and punish us, but thank you for those who are being nice and helping us. So, it does not count towards deck size. Shuffle one copy of this weakness in each investigator's deck. Continue to dream 2. So look, they put all the dreams in like weird orders to mess with you. So Constance takes your hand and pulls you out onto the polished dance floor. Come now, don't be shy. Tonight is a night for dancing, for celebration. Check the campaign log. If the king claimed its victims,
we didn't.
That was the one that we just read, right?
Yeah.
Continue to dream 8. If the above is not true, if you intruded on a secret meeting, which I feel like we did.
We did, I believe. We intruded on a secret meeting, yes.
So continue to dream 3. Dream 3. If it isn't our esteemed guest, the man with the mustache and the silver-handed cane says. He grabs a bottle of wine from the nearby countertop and pours you a glass. I hear you have taken quite an interest in our little production. He says with a smile, tell me, how are you enjoying Act 2 so far? Continue to dream 6. The lights of the theater dim and a spotlight shines on the stage. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the creature claims. Its many tentacles reach across the stage, up into the rafters and throughout the aisles. It tears the curtains down, and tattered red cloth falls over its bulbous form. Check the campaign log. If the police are suspicious of you, we're not, I don't think. Because that's what I bet if you went to the police to tell them of what was going on.
Oh, we did not go to the police.
Yeah, so that's what I think would have happened. The police would have thought you were causing the trouble and didn't believe you. Thought you were on drugs. So the police are not suspicious of us. So we're going to go to dream 8. You peer in the mirror, and the stranger peers back at you. His gaze drills into your mind, and the mirror shatters. Check the campaign log. If there are 3 or fewer tally marks under chasing the stranger,
we have 5.
If there are 4 or more tally marks under chasing the stranger, please turn over the cassette tape now and listen to Dream 10. You chase the stranger up a steep staircase of broken stone, a torrent of rain crashing upon your backs as you run. Lightning flashes in the distance. A vortex of swirling black clouds looms above you, threatening to swallow the world whole. The masked man dashes through a wide set of doors atop the stairs, and you follow close behind. The sound of crashing thunder is muffled as the doors close behind you. Looking up, you see a familiar depiction in stained glass. Beautiful. Is it not? The stranger says quietly. The investigators must decide. Choose one. How could any of this be beautiful to you? Continue to dream 11. Or, what exactly am I looking at? Continue to dream 12. Hey, Drazi.
Hello.
Yeah.
My gut says the second one.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah. Dream 12. Okay. Right here.
Over here.
You peer up at the stained glass, curious. What is the shape of the shadow along the window? What is the meaning behind the strange design? Mark 1 doubt in your campaign log.
Dang, now we're tied. Tied for doubt. And
Continue to dream 13. Daniel's voice calls out to you. They are opening the path to Carcosa. Continue to awakening. Awakening. You awaken from your fitful dreams, sweating and gagging. This cannot go on any longer. You have only one option if you're to continue investigating. Continue your investigation. You must find Nigel Ingram, director of the King in Yellow, and architect of this madness. Only he will have the answers you seek. Pack your bags and plan your trip to Paris, the City of Lights. Check the campaign log. If Jordan Perry is listed under VIPs interviewed,
yes, he is.
Proceed to Jordan's information. Finally, we get to read one of these.
Yes.
According to Mr. Jordan Perry, who had financed several performances of the King in Yellow across the world, Nigel Ingram was an eccentric and impassioned man, almost to the point of mania. Rumor was he hadn't directed any other work since discovering the King in Yellow. Jordan had first met with Mr. Ingram in a cafe in Montparnasse, Lagno, Perdue. You travel there first, hoping to find Mr. Ingram. Each investigator begins the game with 3 additional resources.
Oh, that's exciting.
Instead of the normal starting location, each investigator begins play at Montparnasse. Montparnasse? Proceed to setup. So we're starting here, Montparnasse, for no confusion. Okay. We're there. All right. And we got extra resources. You just gave me
3 more.
3 more. So I'm at 8.
Yep.
Oh boy, that'll help with
exciting.
those 4-cost investigators, or 4-cost allies, I mean. So we're gathering all the cards from the following encounter sets. I've done so. When gathering the Midnight Mass, so again, we're pulling stuff from the Midnight Mass from the core set. It says only grab 2 false leads and 3 hunting shadows. Done. Do not gather locations, act, agenda, and scenario from that set. And it says check the campaign log. Again, if you have more or equal doubt than conviction.
We're equal.
We're equal. Search the gathered encountered sets for both copies of Twin Suns. Not shuffle these at all. Twin Suns and 3 copies of Hunting Shadow, which would be at the back since I grabbed that last, I think.
And
oh no, right up here.
Says remove them from the game. That's good. Okay.
But no, that means we see the other cards more often because we thin the deck out. That's
but maybe
bad.
those are bad cards.
They're all bad.
I know. That's true.
But now the worst cards in here we're going to see more often because we thin the deck out, is what I'm saying. During the scenario, use Act 1, the Parisian Conspiracy. The other version of Act 1 is removed from the game. You have them over here. Oh, Parisian Conspiracy. Version 1. Okay. Version 2 is gone. Okay. Okay. These are gone from the game. Okay.
Yep.
If you have more conviction than doubt, nope. Choose one of the 2 Montmartre locations. One of the 2, whatever, Opera Garnier locations, and one of the 2 Le Marais locations at random. So it's the ones that have 2 copies of.
I see.
I'm pretty sure it's. Yeah. So I'll just put one there. Fill that out. Fill that out. These. Boom. Okay, that.
Okay.
Set the double-sided, the organist enemy aside, out of play. Out of play, not the game. All right, out of play. And then, if there are any remaining copies of the Lost Soul Weakness, set them aside, out of play.
Oh, I guess if you had 4 players.
Yeah, but it's not saying remove them from the game.
Oh, man.
Set them aside, out of play. Be careful. Shuffle the remainder of the counter cards, ability, and counter deck. Where did all those go? Right here. And I think that is all. There's our recommended location placement, which I was looking at earlier, hence why I have them kind of put in that position. I fit them all on screen.
Okay.
Yeah, so for anyone that's joining late, any who are interested in, we're playing William Yorck, who's replaced Ashcan Pete. The deck list is linked in the video description below, so you can see it there if you want. And stay tuned to the end of the episode. We'll talk about deck upgrades and stuff, and how we're going to handle that for this episode. Yeah, Bob. Quebec French is different than Paris French.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Yeah.
And we don't know either.
And yeah, we're no good at either.
I'm not even gonna try.
But yeah, I haven't. No. Not everyone speaks French in Canada. There is one province where the primary language is French. It is a secondary language or a second official language in our country, but it is not like enforced to learn it beyond like grade 9 or something in public school. And that's been a while for me, so I don't speak it ever since those times.
Oh, Jason.
I'm surprised they didn't throw the H word at us a little more in there. I was very trying to be very careful, especially when I was reading fast. I was like, oh no. But Jason with the super chat, trying to get me to read out the super chat here.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Beetlejuice.
H-Dog.
H-Dog, or he who shall not be named. Don't say his name 3 times. Beetlejuice, such a good movie. Love that movie. I used to watch that VHS tape on like replay, just rewind it, play it again as kids, man. I loved watching that movie. And then watching it later in life, realized I probably shouldn't have been watching it as a kid, but yeah, it was still awesome. Even had a Beetlejuice cartoon.
I think she's watched it.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember. Is it bad?
I
don't remember.
There's just a few moments where it's
okay.
A little raunchy.
Okay, I'm putting these out, and I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but you can do a double check on me.
Quebecois does not equal French.
Yes, that is very true.
Grace says, I had a crush on Winona Ryder when I was a child. Didn't we all? She's still rocking, man, in Stranger Things, right? That mom character does such a great job. Such a great job in that movie, or that series.
They just released the trailer, didn't they, for the next
I have no idea.
Season 4?
Great Balls of Fire. Seen that in a long time. All right.
Okay, I have put all of that out, and I believe
You can do a pile shuffle with that while I pile shuffle my deck that I just built today.
I think this one is just not does not go up. You have to kind of go around.
Okay, I'll look at that 1 second. Let's just shuffle some cards.
Oh, and I'm missing one on this one. That way.
I have Charisma in play already. Boom. So I have one additional ally slot. And we're going to read, or we'll do our draw, and then we'll read the story, and we'll read this and whatever.
Okay. Yeah, there was a teaser. Yeah, I thought I saw that, but I don't watch the show, so.
Yeah, it's too scary for Mel.
Is it young for you, Bob? Bob, you're a married man now. You can't.
Yeah, Bob. Congratulations, by the way. Forgot about that. Mel told me about that's funny.
No, it's awesome.
No, but it's similar to us too. Same idea, but it's not as long.
Yeah.
Basically, he wore her down, right?
I'm not sure which way it went.
No, I'm just kidding.
But
that's what I would assume. He worked on her for like 40 years plus or whatever.
Yeah, I think 43 years, I think.
Took that long to just keep getting in her brain. Costanza. Get her to finally give in. Jason. Jason, you're awful. It was Cleopatra. Oh my god. Shots fired. All right. Okay, let's draw our hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking for some weapons.
Let's see how many of the 5 you get.
I got Machete.
Okay, that's number 1.
Granny Orn is one.
That's like number 5.
Bury them deep. This is William Yorck's like good card that comes with him. Like I like those stats along the side. It's a free event. William Yorck deck only fast. Play after a non-elite enemy at your location is defeated. Add that enemy and its card to the victory display, getting victory 1.
Oh.
I feel like that's like a keeper.
Especially right off, no?
Yeah, because like if we just see a weak enemy soon, it could be a card that sits dead in my hand for a bit. But the fact that it has like it can help me on a fight. Or no, sorry. It's not a skill card, it's an event card. My bad. Yeah, forget these. But that's amazing too. Like the fact for a fight I can put it in for like +2. It's like a very good card. Very good card.
This also gets enemies out of being shuffled back in.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is helpful.
I know.
I mean, that's up to you, but that seems like a
non-elite only. But still, some of those little annoying enemies, like could I not just like smash rats or cockroaches and just throw them off to the side and get a victory out of them, and we don't see them as often? Or whippoorwills or any stuff like that?
Oh my god, yeah.
That seems great. Like we won't see whippoorwills in this playthrough, I think, because they were in like the Dunwich set, but we see cockroaches and rats for sure. At minimum. But like I really like that card. Like I feel like seeing a victory point is like worth it to keep right now, so I don't shuffle it in and not see it in a scenario. Kind of like you when you had those cards that were like get them, put money on them and stuff to get experience in that other play, and then we just never did it.
Yeah.
I feel like I have the chance to play it right, not like you played it. So yeah, I'm keeping it. That's where I'm at. Like
it's 1 XP.
1 XP to me is more important than winning the scenario. Like that's the way I look at it. Like because I feel like even if you lose, they kind of still throw stuff your way. But I could be wrong. Classic grinding rats at level 1.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
GG, yes. That's what I'm thinking. Grind the low level enemies, get some XP. Granny Orn. So I have extra money. So this kind of tells me I should probably keep Granny Orn. Giving +1 willpower right off the start, which could protect me from taking horror off of the top of the deck. The only problem is, yeah, no, we want her in play.
Yeah, she's 1 under 5.
I'm just reducing my odds here if I'm keeping 3 cards of seeing the
Raven?
Yeah, the messenger raven. The messenger raven. So there's the one to grab an enemy out of the deck, put it into play. Like I literally have all that I need. I like this is my first start, so I put the machete into play. I put Granny Orn there to help me with some horror, and I can put it on her. Then I have a way to get an enemy out of the deck. Okay, so I draw the top 9 cards. I grab an enemy, I throw it with me, and then I smash the enemy with help from a vicious blow. Okay, so I deal extra damage in case the enemy has like 3 health or something, and you fight him with machete. And then after I defeat him, I get an experience for it, and I literally that's like the.
And then you get to pull a card back.
And then I pull one of these cards back,
which you could search again or something. I mean, you made your own combo.
I mean, that seems like an amazing start without all the extra jank. Like that just seems like that works. That works.
Bob was asking, is XP for both of us or just you?
It will be in the victory display.
Yeah.
So I think it's for 2. It's like 2 XP, right?
Yeah,
basically.
That's awesome. Because the one that I had from the medallion said only you.
Jason's reading through my sarcasm that also like this is all gonna work out perfectly. Yeah, no, it won't.
But Bob says yes, keep it all too.
I mean, it sounds like fun, right? But then I just have no hand basically after.
Can't use the hunt until the mythos though, right?
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I knew there'd be holes to my plan. Fast. Play when you would draw an encounter card during the mythos phase. Instead, so I do this before I draw a card, I assume, because it says instead. Search the top 9 cards of the encounter deck for an enemy, spawn it engaged with you instead of its normal spawning location, and shuffle the encounter deck if you cannot draw the top card of the encounter deck.
Well, you would spend your turn playing 1, 2, 3 anyways.
I know, it's just funny.
So, I mean, it would work.
It's fine. I'm going to throw these 2 away because I want to try to find the Messenger Raven. Oh. But it's funny. It could work. Could work. But I may not see an enemy for a long time. That's my fear. And then I'm holding this like an idiot. But I think it's still fine.
Well, you would put that in a play, no? That one in your hand that you just...
This is event. I'd be holding it.
Oh, it's
until I defeat... no, it's not even I have to defeat. After a non-elite enemy or location is defeated. So even if I'm with you and you defeat an enemy, I can play this. Yeah, I do like Vicious Blow. I don't know what the enemies are like in here. I don't even know if there are any. I know this jerk face, but he's two-sided, doesn't even have health for sure. I'm not reading his card, so I don't know what he really is. Probably regret it, but I mean, but then an enemy grabbing an enemy from the deck instead of a crappy other card. Good. It could be I could end up pulling an elite enemy.
Yeah.
And then I'm like stuck with an enemy. I don't know.
This card goes in the victory display as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so that as well
Yeah,
as the
so I can't
enemy?
recur this one
okay.
and be silly with
Yeah,
it.
it's only one
which
time.
makes
Okay,
sense.
but still.
Yeah, I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep it all. I'm gonna keep it all. I'm gonna make it work. Let's see if we can get it going.
Okay, let's see what I got. This we're just going to put aside. Another one. Have Fearless. Alchemical Transmutation. Okay. We have a Shriveling, and we have an upgraded Shriveling this time. Yes, love
Nice.
it. This is staying for sure. We have another Fearless, which is not going to stay. And we have Alyssa. So I'm thinking with the money that I have, maybe I just take Shriveling and Alyssa, and I shuffle back these three, looking for Spirit Seeker, looking for Rite of Seeking, something like that. I can play these right off the bat. This will help me. Oh, I have to take a mental
Trauma.
And we didn't decide who is lead investigator either. Sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna keep these two, and I'm gonna shuffle these three back in, so I can draw three more. So I'm gonna get. Oh, we got another one. The other one that we got. Spirit, a theme.
And a weapon.
Okay. We got. Oh. Okay. Got Arcane Initiate. Got a key. Now now my hand is way too expensive. I'll have to make. But
I'll have little icons on them.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can play them for skill tests. So yeah, Nicholas, I should have been more clear. I wasn't worried about not seeing an enemy. I was worried about not seeing an enemy anytime soon, which we have seen before. We've been playing scenarios going turn after turn, and we just keep drawing bad treachery cards that are just like being annoying and surging into more treachery cards. When I wanted an enemy with Zoe to get some stuff, or roll in to do some fighting, I'd be sitting there like, where are the enemies at? Or Mel would be drawing all the enemies, and I'm on the other side of the map. That's the other issue. So you're never guaranteed to have enemies when you need them. So I feel like me taking these cards, unless I had the on the hunt, even on the hunt's not going to guarantee me an enemy.
No.
But now that I have these cards, I feel like the deck, the randomness gods are going to laugh at me and not give me an enemy when I need one, or when I would like one.
Okay. Do we want to roll for lead investigator?
Sure.
I got it right here. 10. It is you.
All right. Let's talk about this here. Phantom of Truth. So we're playing on standard. A skull is minus X. X is the amount of doom in play. Max 5. Not good. We have Occultist, -2. If you fail, move each unengaged Byaku in play once towards the nearest investigator. So their enemies are going to be a thing for sure. That gives that away. -3 on the Tombstone. Again, I don't know what we have in the bag.
I think we put in the Elder thing.
Yeah, let's find out what's even in there, so we only worry about what we need.
Oh, yeah, we did. We have skulls. Oh, we don't have cultists. We have skulls. We have one elder thing, two elder things. Okay. Oh, sorry. They're off screen.
So skulls and elder things?
And elder things.
So minus X. X is the amount of doom in play on the skull, max 5. And then elder things is -2. If you fail, lose 1 resource for each point you failed by.
Oh, okay. So
they gave us extra resources, but
we may lose them.
Yeah, it could punish us. So we might have other things added to the bag during this playthrough, even who even knows, but that's where we're at for the bag right now. So I'm going to read this one. The first night. All right, that's cool. All right. As you step off the train in Gare d'Orsay, sun sinks below the Paris skyline. You cannot waste any time. If Nigel Ingram is somewhere in Paris, you have to find him and wring the answers from him one way or another. While you have more conviction than doubt, this agenda gains, but we're even, right?
We're even.
but it would gain. When checking the Doom threshold, Doom cards other than this agenda subtract from the total Doom in play instead of adding to it. Oh,
Oh,
so you want conviction at this point would have been more beneficial to have more conviction.
Okay.
So we made a bad choice there. I think in the story we might have gained a conviction other than a.
We gained a doubt. So we would have been. Dang it.
Okay, so that's not affecting us at all. So Doom is treated the same way on this card. This one, the Parisian Conspiracy version 1. If you pass the Church of Saint Barnaby, as you exit the train station and cannot help but overhear the organ playing. Is there a sermon this late in the evening? You marvel at the wild and strange chords a moment before continuing. Paris is a big city, and you have very few leads. Objective. Spend the requisite number of clues to advance, which is 2 per investigator, so 4. And there's also another objective on here. At the end of the round, if there are 3 or more Doom in play, advance.
Oh. We want Doom.
For this.
For that.
But
okay. So.
I don't know. And this card can hold up to 6. So you may make the Doom happen on here before it happens on here by you putting Doom on your cards.
I wonder if that makes a difference.
You don't have Daniel anymore, but you have other cards probably, right?
Yeah, but I don't need to use them.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, so.
Because I wonder if it's a difference if it says, if this advanced by Doom, X, if this advanced by clues,
probably,
Y.
Yeah.
Right?
We probably want it to advance
by clues. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that might change then when we see if there's clues here.
The game giveth, and the game rippeth from your cold dead hands.
Exactly.
Hey, Graham, how's it going?
Graham,
love this game. Must buy myself some more Mythos packs.
We are just getting started.
If you can find those Mythos packs. Glad you started rich. Yeah. Let's spend it before it's gone.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's start.
We get to flip this over.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully there's some clues on here.
Yes. So, Paris and its rail, it says, this area is known for its cafes and bars and is often frequented by starving artists. Perhaps some of these creature types will become famous someday. Most, you assume, will fade into obscurity. So it's 2 Shroud. We're going to put 2 clues on it. Got a free action on here. Discard a card from your hand. Gain resources equal to the number of willpower icons on the discarded card. Limit once per round. There's a free action.
Interesting.
Pitch a card. If you have lots of brain heads or heads on it, on the card, you get those resources. So I don't know. I feel like that's a trap.
Yeah, like I can't tell if we're supposed to have resources or not. That's
a trap. That's because they're gonna put us in a desperate situation where we need resources so bad we're throwing cards from hand, and then the encounter deck's gonna be coming out doing willpower tests like crazy, and you're sitting there going, "Where's all my cards in my hand that I need for these skill tests? Oh wait, I threw them away for money so I could play my other cards. My hand's empty." This is messing with us for sure.
Yeah, but I'm wondering why this is giving us a way to gain resources. We probably need resources for something.
Oh, there's plenty of packs in the UK, says Graham. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
How about those investigator starter decks that I haven't seen in Canada for a long time? That I would love to have all of and 2 copies of each. So once I can go play with other people in person, I can't wait to throw those starter decks at them and teach them the game. Hopefully I have them sometime before then. All right. Okay. So who's going first?
I don't know.
Do you have anything in hand to get stuff? To get cards or tokens? I don't. I need enemies.
No, I do not.
I have a willpower of 3. My intellect is 2, and my fight is 4, and my agility is 3. So I'm not the best at clues by default.
Well, I have a shriveling which can fight, but that doesn't help me get clues. And
Yep. We went fight route and not clue route. And it appears clues would get us there quick and probably be the right way to do it. But
I could play this, but again, I don't want the Doom. I can place a Doom on, and then I can exhaust to look at the top 3 cards of my deck for a spell, like looking for Rite of Seeking, which would help, but I think I don't worry about that until after this is passed. Ooh, I don't know. What's your investigate? Sorry, 2.
Yeah, we're both the same.
Mine's 2 as well.
And I do have one. I could use that victory card to help with maybe getting 1 clue, but that's not the way I want to use that card. I'll just do a setup turn, I guess. Fortunately, if I go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe I can move also, and maybe we see something where there's. But that's like easy to get clues. Technically,
I
you're not going
know.
to see better than that.
I know. And the other thing is, the skull won't hurt us.
Oh yeah.
The elder thing will be
Okay.
-2.
I'll just
Like
go
if we went
first.
in on an even test.
I'll go first. I'm going to spend 3 of these resources, and I'm going to play a machete.
Mhm.
I'll spend 4 of these resources and play a good old Granny Orn. Okay. Leaves me with 1 left. And probably need to save that one for this card. 2. I think I'll just, I don't know, moving with no actions left is kind of weird, but let me see. So this does connect here. Does connect here, and this does connect here. Okay.
I think this just doesn't connect up.
It goes here, it goes here, it goes here. Yeah, you're right. So I'll go there. Gardens of Luxembourg. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's gather information, I guess.
So this is the Gardens of Luxembourg Palace contain hundreds of scattered statues, monuments, and fountains. It would make for a relaxing walk if you hadn't come here to escape the winged creatures that screech and soar in the dark sky overhead.
Not at night,
So
anyway.
3 shroud here, 2 clues. While a Bayaki enemy is moving, if there's an investigator at the Gardens of Luxembourg, that enemy's location is considered to be connected to the Gardens of Luxembourg. So they will come here.
Oh,
Yeah, even
like,
if he's here,
yeah.
he's gonna just go like here, no problem.
Or like here, probably.
But
right?
this has that juicy victory 1 right on it.
Oh, I like to see victory
So if we can
points.
clear those clues off there, more victory points. Yeah, yeah. I'll use Duke to move.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh.
I know.
Oh. I should have just started playing with Duke. Like, I should just put Duke in play, start the scenario, and be like, what? Duke didn't go insane. But I think Duke says on him, like, only Pete's deck, right? So I said, no, I play how I want to play, right? Duke was just wandering around the graveyard right near the insane asylum.
All right. Are you good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna put. Oh, Alyssa will give me. I'd be up 1 actually. Oh, actually, okay. Considering this situation, if I play Alyssa, I would get +1 investigate. Ooh. And if I play St. Hubert's Key, I would also get +1 investigate. So then I could go into this test a 4 on 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need to do that instead.
Great.
So we're going to play Alyssa for 4.
Those just are both 4-cost cards, right?
Yeah. And then Key for 4. That's spending all my resources. I don't know that, maybe I don't need a shriveling right now. Okay. Then for my third and final action, I'll do an investigate. As I said, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
One of them takes up a companion slot. One of them takes up an amulet slot.
Yep.
One of them gives you -2 sanity.
That's fine. But she can hold.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man. But this is -2, but I'm up 2.
Yep, you're good.
So we're good. So I get 1. When you would be defeated by Horde, that doesn't matter right now. And I can look at the top. Oh, yeah.
So no enemies in play. We're going to flip back our cards back.
Yep.
Okay. And then we're ready all exhausted cards. Nope. Each investigator draws a card. Got lucky. And gains the resource.
I got my obsessive, so I have to put this in my threat area. When your turn begins, discard a non-weakness card from your at random. Oh, this is going to make me get rid of that, I bet you.
The good shriveling?
The good shriveling.
Yep. You didn't play it right away.
But I wanted to get the clue.
Yeah, well.
That was the only
priorities.
way I could see. I know.
Okay,
Dang it.
now we go to placing a doom on the agenda.
Yep.
And then I'm going to play this card before I draw for 1. Before I draw, I'm going to get the top 9 cards. Seven, 8, 9. So I'm searching the top 9 cards. How's it worded? When you would draw an encounter card during the Mythos phase, instead, search the top 9 cards in the encounter deck for an enemy, spawn it engaged with you instead of its normal spawn location, and shuffle the encounter deck. If you cannot, draw the top card in the encounter deck. Well, I found 2. I found a Swift Byakuya or a Swift Byakuya.
Oh.
So I have some decisions to make here. They both look 100% the same. Same stats, right? Same text.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Same art.
Mm-hmm.
Never know. Maybe
I know,
one of
you
them
never
does
know that
something.
something does something different.
Yeah, one makes you lose horror, one makes you lose damage. Who knows? Okay. So prey, it's a hunter. Prey, lowest remaining sanity. Retaliate, forced. Swift Byaku would move via the hunter keyword. Instead, move it one location at a time until it enters its prey location. Ah, this would have helped us clear up that card too.
Oh, okay.
If moved more than one location by this effect, it does not attack this phase. So this breaks Steve's assumption that enemies can only ever move once per turn. Because then how would this guy ever move more than one space so he can not attack this phase, right? So this also clears up that card that we were discussing earlier. So this guy's engaged with me.
Do they get shuffled back in, or
Correct.
they just? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh man, I got one too, but I got a different one.
Here's Screeching
Byaku. Okay, he's gonna prey at the lowest remaining sanity. He's a hunter. While engaged with an investigator with remaining sanity of 4 or fewer, Screeching Byaku gains +1 fight and +1. Oh, now I wish I put that shriveling into play. Ooh. Goodness. Okay.
Okay.
This. Oh.
Now it's our turn, right?
Yep.
Oh, you have something. Start of something.
No, it started my turn.
Okay, so whose turn is it then?
You can go ahead.
You sure? You sure you don't want to do what that card's telling you to do, so we find out if you have a weapon or not, and if I should come and help you or not? But maybe I can just ignore it and I'll just fight my guy and move on. Do other
Okay,
things.
sure. I'll go first.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I have to discard a non-weakness card at random from your hand. Please, please, please. Don't pick my shirt. Even though I don't even know if I can play it right now. Okay, that's perfect. That's a perfect card. Okay. Oh my god, he's a 4. Oh, he's got victory points.
Get him. Get him.
If I put the shriveling into play,
Fast or anything?
No, he's going to do an attack of opportunity of 2 sanity, which could go here, and 1 damage. Then won't be able to get rid of this card, but at least my shriveling will be safe. Then I would have 2 hits on him, and potentially I could kill him. I think I need to try that. It's the only way. Even evading, I'm going to be evading 3 on 3. Yeah, I think I need to just take the attack of opportunity to put shriveling. Oh, I didn't gain a resource. Did you? I don't even have enough resources. Never mind. So
maybe I should go first. Yeah, Meldrew resources or just now.
Just now, yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
I did, but I spent one.
I forgot. I don't even have enough for that. So, okay, so he's doing, it would be a fight of 3.
That guy elite.
Okay. Guess I could just try to evade him.
Like if I went first, I could maybe kill my guy and then come down and help you. If we put me going first.
Do I just rewind that, put that back in my hand?
No, I would still just say that gets discarded.
Okay, then go ahead.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make it.
Because I didn't realize you didn't have the money to do any fighting either.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you can only do 1 damage
go ahead.
right now,
yeah,
right?
I can only do 1 damage, yeah.
And you only do
That
a 3-on-3 test?
I would do a fight of 3.
No skill cards in hand or anything?
Just
that you would.
Not that I would put
yeah,
in.
okay, okay, so.
Or I would evade for 3-on-3 twice. I would just try that.
Up to you if you want to just keep rolling and do that, but.
Yeah, I can.
I'll just go.
Okay, yeah.
Like I was gonna
Sorry.
say before. Yeah, okay. So I will fight this guy. We'll fight. I get +1 for the attack, so I'm at 5 on 2. The attacked enemy is only enemy engaged with you get +1 damage. So that's 2 damage. I have to put this card in. Yeah, I'll put in Vicious Blow. Yeah, I'll put in Vicious Blow. Maybe I can kill him in like one shot, right? And yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'm at a 6 on 2. Remember how low the numbers are in here. -4. Did we put a -5 in?
No,
or
-4 is
-4 is the worst? Or the red token is really the worst?
Yeah, technically.
The one I'm about to draw right here. It's going to make all this fall apart. Nope, just a -1. Okay, we're good. So I deal +1 damage. So 1, 2, and 3 from the default. Kill this guy. Boom. And then I'll play this card. After you defeat a non-elite. I think it's both kind of happen whenever I play them. So I'll play this one. We'll put this guy to the victory display. Okay, so boom. He's in the victory display. So one less Swift Byakhee. I would rather have done it on this guy.
I know,
It'd be
this
amazing,
guy's worse.
but it's fine.
But he's already going to go to the victory display, so...
Oh, yeah, true.
I mean...
Yeah, you're right. Okay, and then I have this one. After you defeat an enemy, play an asset from your discard pile, paying its cost. Oh, none of them... No, I don't have any assets, actually. That's fine. Okay. All right. Now I will... Oh, yeah, I can only do one hit, right? But that's fine. I'll move. Just stayed with you.
That's okay.
I'll move. Then I'll fight that guy. Hoping I don't miss and hit you. Oh, they have to be engaged with me to do 2 damage. Yes, I don't even have actions. So I can do 1 damage to him. Like, not much.
The other thing you could do is engage him. But you don't want to give horror to Granny. The 1 damage, I mean... but no, it's fine.
Yeah, I think it still is you evading is the best actions. Otherwise,
Yeah,
like me
fine.
moving and engaging, we're both like, you do have an ally to put stuff on already.
Yeah.
Like, why am I wasting actions just to go to put it on my ally instead? You're not like close to death or anything. But
yeah.
I do want to fight this guy, so I could go there and kind of like set it up so my next turn can be spent fighting him.
Well, if I do evade him.
Yeah,
I could move to you. He's a hunter. He's going to come up and he's going to pray to you because you have the lowest remaining sanity because I have 8 versus 6.
No, actually, your sanity is -2. You're at 6.
Oh, we're at 6. We would tie. Lead investigator can
yeah.
decide, right?
I think so. Maybe you could evade him on the first try. You get lucky, and then you can try to get this token before leaving, and then just move. I don't know. Yeah, try whatever.
Okay.
So I have 2 actions.
Yeah, you have... Can you try to get this or no?
2 on 3, probably not. I don't think I'm gonna draw +1 twice.
Yeah.
So I probably should just keep on moving. Engage him. Mel can play a shrivel, then attack.
Well, I'd have to gain 2 resources and then play shriveling. I wouldn't be able to do it all.
Yeah, there's like that's the problem. If she had enough resources at the start of the turn to drop a shriveling in, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Then I would pull him away. Yeah, that makes sense. But
I focused on trying to get the clues. I didn't. Yeah, that's okay. I can try to evade. Is there cards you want to draw or anything to try to set
I'll
up?
just draw cards. Emergency cash. Give it to you. Sorry.
That's okay.
Resourceful. If this skill test is successful, choose a seeker card not named resourceful in your discard pile and add that chosen card to your hand. I don't have any. Okay. Done. Go ahead.
All right. So
evade.
We're gonna try to evade. I have no bonuses on evade, so I'm just doing a 3 on 3. I don't even have anything in my hand that can help. So action 1, we're trying to evade.
Graham, no. Just 1 copy of every Mythos pack we own. We're not buying 2 of each copy, so we have double the player cards. We're playing with just the normal set that, like, 2 people buy together kind of thing. Maybe not. Some people might buy a whole set for themselves just to have all the cards to build decks from. But since we live together, we're just gonna play from 1 set. But we do have 2 core sets involved, so we have enough of each player card.
Okay, so 3 on 3. -2, I fail. Try again. Oh, sorry, that was the card that got discarded from that. Trying again. Oh, this is good. This is not good. -1 for each. Oh.
There's no doom yet. Or 1 doom. It's
Oh,
-1.
so it's -1, so I fail. Right. -1, I fail. You're gonna attack me anyways. All right, well, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Dang, I wish I put that shriveling into play.
Bashalak. That's the rest of it. I'm going to try, but thank you for subscribing.
Welcome, thank you.
Thank you. Ishwarya. Sorry. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, I am done. Enemy phase. So he is just going to attack me. So I'm going to put 2 horror here and 1 damage here. Unfortunate. No other enemies. Reset.
Oh, already all exhausted cards.
Oh, yeah.
Got another lucky. A resource.
Light ritual. I guess this could help me evade. I don't have any doom on cards I need to worry about. Taking a resource, I'm at 2. But I'm going to lose one of these cards with this guy, so we'll see. Now, is there any chance of you going first and being able to do something with this guy, or no?
Still have to engage him.
You could have to move, engage, and you only have 1 fight, right?
Yeah, then you would have to, like, fight after, hopefully.
I could spend a no, I wouldn't be able to. I'd only be able to fight him on you.
What's this fight? 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll move in. I'll engage. And then I'll fight him with machetes. He's engaged with me, so I'm fighting with a 5 on 3. Probably won't hit him, but I'll try. -1, we're good.
That's 2?
2 damage.
Okay.
Done. Go ahead.
Okay, so I will gain a resource. I will play Oh, hold on. Sorry, I gotta.
Wait, I moved. Oh yeah, engaged. Yeah.
I gotta do this first.
Oh yeah.
Please just don't. Okay. Okay, so gain a resource for action 1. Play shriveling for action 2. And then I get to put 5 charges on it. Or 5, because of my ability puts 1 extra. And now I can attack from here, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, go nuts.
Okay, so spend a charge.
Do it!
Spend a charge, fight. This attack uses my willpower instead of fight, and I get +2 willpower. So this is 2, 3, 8. So 8 on 3. And then if I pull a symbol, I have to take a horror.
This guy says, well engaged with investigator with the remaining sanity of 4 or fewer. We were never there.
No.
But he would get +1 fight, +1 evade. That's gross.
-2. Got it.
Boom. We got 2 damage?
This does deal +1 damage, yes.
So boom, another one in the victory display.
And I didn't hit you. Okay, and then that's the end of my turn.
Oh, we already have 2 experience each, I think. Assuming that's what the scenario gives us. Don't miss.
I know.
I got 8 health.
I know, but I was
fine.
still worried.
2 damage, smammage. It's fine.
All right. I didn't even pay for shriveling. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
I was just excited to do it.
None. Reset. Flip. Okay, ready cards. No. Draw. Stubborn detective. So I get myself another enemy.
Okay.
Coming into play. Engage with me. Is that your location?
I got another one of these girls.
I'm going to gain a resource. And then if you can place a doom.
Yep.
Good on there. We didn't hit the 3 for this, but we're almost there. That sucks. And then I will draw. That's willpower 4. If you fail, take 2 horror and search your deck for a madness weakness. Draw that card and shuffle your deck. My test is, so I'm at a 4. Sure.
4 on 4?
Yep.
Do you want one?
I don't know.
I don't know if that, like, I can give you one if
I
you
don't know if
need.
I have any other madnesses.
Okay.
I'm assuming I do. This guy's not. I
What
don't know.
is your weakness?
What is the new
was...
one we just added in? Madness. Yeah, I'll grab a lost soul probably.
Oh, that's probably bad, right?
Yeah, I don't remember, and I don't know.
I'll give you +1.
I don't know if that's enough, but
I know.
it might be a waste. Like, you know, you're gonna draw a card next too, right?
Yeah, but I do higher willpower tests.
Yeah, I know, but maybe it's a worse card. Like, I might draw into my madness next anyway. So Doom is 2, -2.
Oh,
So it's a fail because there's so many things in here that you need at least +2 for.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm gonna take 2 horror, which we'll put on Granny. Then I will search my deck for a madness.
We skip a mythos phase. I don't think so, because we had those enemies that came out in that one mythos phase.
Yeah.
And then
How
this
many
is
rounds have we had?
well, the first one we
This
got
is
the enemies. This is the
this-
second.
No, this is the 3rd round because you're dealing with this for the 2nd time, right?
Yeah, but I drew it right off the hop, I think.
Oh, okay.
Like my first draw.
But that draw would have happened at the end of the 1st round.
Yeah. So I did it once. Now this is my second turn of doing it.
Oh, okay.
I think we're okay.
Oh, I can do lucky, right? Yeah. I see. Lucky is
They're good on mythos. Yeah, I thought we were, but I mean,
play when you'd fail a skill test, get +2 value for your test. Do I then pass or do I still? I can.
yeah,
I
you +2.
pass,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you pass.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so then you don't have to search and you don't have to take that horror.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, thank you. And it puts a card in my discard pile, right? So I maybe pull it back. Yeah, lucky. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I have 2 of them in hand. I was thinking that I forgot about how it can make you succeed. I was thinking it just changes the +2, so it helps me out on, like, look what I found and stuff. But yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you. Okay.
That was from your draw, right?
Yeah.
Because I didn't draw yet, so I don't know what.
Yeah, I drew this guy.
And then you gain your.
Well, no, I drew this card in the mythos phase.
Oh.
I'm assuming I gained a resource. Maybe I didn't.
Well, I know I didn't draw
because now you're rewinding, going back.
Well, I didn't draw. I know that because this is all I have in my hand.
Draw.
So.
Did you gain a resource too?
Oh, I didn't skip draw. I played it for you. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I gained a resource and I played the card I drew. Sorry, I'm just getting confused.
Going insane already.
Yes, we are going insane. Sorry. Because then I started to try to think of the last
this
turn.
is drawing from this deck, but then I was already on this card, which is from this deck.
And I used my card on you. Yes.
So.
Okay. Fortress Chords. This is Revelation. Test willpower of 5. If you fail, put this into play in your threat area with 1 resource on it for each point you fail by. Each time you play a card, increase the cost of that card by 1 and remove 1 resource from this card. If this card has no resources on it, discard it. Okay. So we're going to test a willpower of 5. So I am doing 5, 6 on 5. 6 on 5. So I fail by 1 because it's -2. So I have to put.
Granny, investigate your location would fail a skill test. Toss Granny Orin, then investigator fails by either 1 less or 1 more.
Oh, so if I fail by 1 less, then 0.
You fail by 0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then I fail.
Oh, well, I'm at your location, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay. If you fail, put this into play in your threat area. Put 1 resource for each point you failed by.
So 0 resources.
And then if this card has no resources on it, discard it.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
I think that's how that works. So.
Okay, good.
Grandma here to help.
Thank you, Grandma. All right. That's that.
Investigator phase. What's the plan?
What's the plan? I mean, I can try to get this one, or I just actually, I try to get this and then get rid of this.
Yeah, you've already lost 2 cards because of that,
Yeah, I'm
right?
going to lose another one.
Yeah, it's expensive.
You know.
and 2 actions. You still have to lose 2 actions. So you've lost 4 cards and 2 actions because of that card.
I know.
That's crazy.
But the problem was the card.
You could lose more.
I know, but the card came and then I was stuck with
So
enemy
go
and stuff.
ahead.
Okay, so I'll go first, which this is the only card I have, so that gets discarded. Then I will spend 2 actions to discard this, leaving me 1. And I will just try for this clue. So I have 2, 3, 4. 4 on 2. -2, we're good. Hate those cards. Or those skulls. Yeah, got it. Go ahead.
I don't think there's a way for me to get 2 before that advances, but maybe lose.
At the end of the round, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll have one more round. Right? Because the end of the round would be the upkeep phase. Then we would add a doom.
okay.
So we'd have one more round.
Okay. I go to this place or this place.
Yeah, we can try to see if
Notre
there's
Dame.
the cheaper.
Let's go here, I guess. Notre Dame, the most famous cathedral in all of Paris, is one of the finest examples of Gothic architecture in the world. Notre Dame de Paris, Our Lady of Paris, is an icon of the city. Light shines out from its stained glass windows, and you can hear a pipe organ inside, blaring a bizarre, chaotic melody. So 3 shroud again, and 2 clues. Each enemy here gets -1 fight and +1 evade. Good place to smash enemies. And for an action, you can test willpower of 6. If you succeed, either place 1 doom on the current agenda, or remove 1 doom from the current agenda. Group limit once per game, so 1-time use. Okay, 2 clues. Well, I will just keep moving, I guess. I'll go here for second action. So, Le Marais historic district has recently become less aristocratic, but these old architectural masterwork remains. So 1 shroud, 2 clues, forced after you enter here for the remainder of the round. You cannot leave. Oh no!
But that's fine.
Oh no!
You're stuck there, admiring the scenery.
Sure could go that way. Yep. We'll check that first. All right, so that's 2. So my next action.
For
We need
1?
to be anywhere to do that. 10 clues. Okay. Yeah, I have a 2. Oh, I forgot this guy. Oh, I forgot this guy. Shoot. Okay, so I'll fight him and pretend that I fought him once. And if I fail, I'll just continue moving and take the damage. Yeah, I was dumb. I forgot he was there.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, so fight. A 3 is the test. Yeah, because I would have fought him right here, right? No, I move 1. Yeah, no, it would be
you
here,
would have
right?
fought him there. Yeah.
So here,
I have no cards up.
nothing's changed. So I have a 4, 5 on 3. Five on 3. I feel like I should try to get the lucky back and do a resourceful here. This skill test successful. Choose a survivor card not named resourceful and you discard pile, add it to your hand. I feel like getting a lucky back would be good. Yeah, let's do it. A +1.
So you're 5 on 3? So it looks like we may have actually skipped a Mythos phase. So I think
really?
the only thing we can do is adding a Doom, right?
How the heck?
I don't know how that happened, but I guess we got distracted.
Oh, so that messes with a lot of stuff. Because, yeah, the Doom count would be off when we're drawing skulls and things. And then that means this would advance at the end of the last?
This will advance at the end of this round.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
So I think still go with what you're doing. We'll have to see how we can figure it out.
How the heck do we skip a Mythos phase?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I've added the Doom. Do your fight.
Yeah. Anything else that would have been obviously rewinding? Because we'd be drawing these cards too. Like I could have like more enemies engage with me and stuff. I've already like revealed new information. You know what? Adding the Doom is fine.
Do we just draw 2 next turn?
Yeah, we're gonna draw 2 of these next turn, I think.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
the only, like, yeah.
Yeah, because it's hard to. I don't know how we rewind. And
Yeah, that's messy. Very
figure out
messy.
where we are and what we
Oops.
drew and
Yeah,
stuff.
let's take it slow again and follow the steps. We don't skip it. I think I was like really.
Yeah, I just had Doom and move on. Okay. Yeah.
Really? What happened? Been like very specific. That's crazy.
The round
believe you
you
guys.
killed
I
the
believe you guys.
Byakhee did it. Okay, so we probably just got distracted by that and then just moved on.
Weird.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, you only missed adding the Doom. We didn't actually skip the Mythos. Okay, so then that was my fault.
Hold on. So did we skip a Mythos phase or did we just skip a step in the Mythos phase?
Cynthia says we drew the cards, we just didn't add the Doom.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's an easier fix.
That's an easier fix. So then we fix that. Thank you. Okay. Sorry.
All right, we'll just roll with that. Thank you, everybody
Thank
who
you,
was
thank
like
you.
taking it. Thank you to all our investigators in the chat who went and found the evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to draw extra cards, but we added a Doom.
We added a Doom.
So we'll do that. All right. So we're pretending I'm still here. I fight this guy, put in this on the test. I'm going to draw a token. Oh, minus 3 actually.
But you were 5 on 3, right?
4, 5, 6.
6
on 3.
You got it.
We're good. So I've passed, so I'll return this card to my hand, get a lucky back. This guy's gone. After you defeat an enemy, asset in my discard pile. Still don't have one. Still don't have one, but that's okay. This guy's just yeah.
Okay, then we
And
would.
then I move, and I'm just here. Done.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I just forgot that enemy was sitting there.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Sometimes they blend in, I think.
Like blends, he's sleeved, so he just sat there like I feel like it's a player card. Like
Yeah.
normally I take enemies, they don't have like borders. They look very different than my player cards, and I lay them on there on purpose.
Yeah.
So I see them when I look down. But this guy was like just sitting here like kind of sorted. So I was like, I shouldn't have done that. I should have left him like awkwardly like sitting like this or something.
Yeah.
Staring at me from the top of my
looks
deck.
Weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Enemy phase, there is no enemies.
Oh, we did skip both, supposedly, says Baran. Keep it easy and cleaners. Or clean. Okay.
Upkeep phase. There's no enemies. Upkeep, we're going to reset. Set. Ready all exhausted cards.
Mm-hmm.
Draw.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another weakness. Why not?
Oh, no.
Graveyard Ghouls. Prey. William Yorck only. It's a hunter. While Graveyard Ghouls engage with you, cards cannot leave your discard pile.
Oh.
And how many weaknesses do I got here?
And then I just got a Fearless, which will help in a willpower test. If I do succeed, I get to heal 1 horror, which is only on me. Yeah, I'm going to gain a resource. Did you gain 1? Okay. And then this now is the end of the round. So at the end of the round, if there are 3 or more Doom.
Advance.
Okay.
So St. Barnaby. Oh, yep. See,
Yeah,
if you spent clues to advance, nope. Otherwise, the organ you heard earlier continues to haunt you. No matter where you are, the torturous chords play over and over in your head. Startled, you ask a passerby about the church. St. Barnaby? She replies with a thick accent, there is no such place. Each investigator takes 2 horror.
Okay, well.
Spawn set aside the organist enemy at the location farthest from all investigators. Draped in mystery side face up. Okay. He's aloof and cannot be damaged. That's why he has no health value. 3 to fight, 5 to invade. Forced at the end of the enemy phase. If the organist is unengaged, move it 1 location away from the nearest investigator. To a location with no investigators if possible. If it is engaged, disengage it instead. I was creeping along, my feet almost refusing to move. Does 1, if he is engaged with you, he fights you, he's going to do insanity.
Mm-hmm.
And he moves first, right? No, it's at the end of the enemy phase. End of enemy phase. 1, 2. Like where I am, These are all 1. These are 2. This is 2. This for me, but then that's closer to you.
I think we still.
I think it's just up here.
Yeah, it's the farthest.
I think it's just up there, but
Okay.
that's. Oh, an advanced to Act 2A, Pursuing Shadows.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
2A, Pursuing Shadows. Oh, there's another 2A. I see. Okay. Pursuing Shadows. The chords that echo in your mind. The infernal man whose organ playing intrigues and terrifies you. Perhaps there is a connection between the shadowy presence and the king in yellow. It has a reaction on it. We need to remember. After you successfully attack the organist, an investigator at your location may place 1 of his or her clues on the organist. Group limit, 1 per investigator times per round. So we can put up to 2 on him per round. Objective. If there are 3 per investigator clues on the organist, advance.
Okay. So now we need to get to him.
We need to get to him, engage him, fight him, throw clues on him. He's aloof, so we got to engage him.
Okay.
And then he's going to constantly try to disengage from us and run away from us.
Okay.
So it's the chase is on, and then we're going to have Byakhis. Hopefully less Byakhis, because we've already got 2 out of the game. Less involved with us, but it seems like that's so far what we know is going to be happening. I have weaknesses, enemies coming out of everywhere, so I'll be doing that. But now we draw cards, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to add a doom. Because that didn't tell us to remove the doom. Right?
Shoot. Yeah. I don't know. Advancing. Does advancing always clear doom? Probably not, right? Not in that way.
I don't know. Advancing the agenda does.
Yeah. So I think it's very specific, but
We never had that happen before.
Act and agenda deck. Act deck advances if I have a group spend the requisite number of clues. To advance the act deck or the agenda deck, follow these steps in order. Remove all tokens from the card to be advanced.
So the card to be advanced was not that card.
Sneaky. If the agenda deck is advancing, remove all doom cards. Yeah, see, and then it says the agenda deck is advancing. Then you remove all doom from each card in play. Sneaky, sneaky buggers.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We were just hoping. That's too bad.
Woo! All right.
Okay.
Great.
Well, I've added a doom, and you will draw first.
Twisted to his will. Revelation. If there's no doom in play, twisted to his will gain surge. Well, there is. Otherwise, I'm going to test willpower of X, where X is the amount of doom in play. If you fail, discard 2 cards from your hand at random. That sucks.
So doom is 4.
4. Willpower, I have 3, 4. 4 on 4. Here we go.
Oh.
Auto fail. Why not? So
discard 2 cards.
2 cards at random from my hand. That sucks.
Lucky.
Lucky and emergency cash.
Okay.
Gone.
All right. We've seen this before. Frozen in fear. Put this into play my threat area.
We haven't seen that exact one.
Oh, the first time you perform any of the following actions: move, fight, or evade each round, it costs 1 additional.
No, this is from this scenario.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's different.
Oh, at the end of your turn, test a willpower 3. If you succeed, discard Frozen Fear.
It might be the same like text on it, but that's this encounter we're playing. That card is in here.
Oh.
So maybe Frozen in Fear was like from Dunwich Legacy. So because you're not going to pull enemies from that one because they assume every campaign you only play with core set plus the campaign, right?
Yeah.
So you might not own Frozen in Fear in this collection, right? So they put it in here.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I have to spend additional actions to move, fight, or evade. So that's going to take me longer to get up there. But
That sucks.
okay.
Never sucks. Okay. So this scenario is rough.
Yes.
So clue-wise, what are we trying to do? Nothing, right?
No, we're trying to...
Oh, put him on him.
Yeah,
so we
but
still
you need to
clues.
have clues to put on him. So you need 1 more. Or we need 1 more.
But we need 6 clues on him.
Oh, we need 6 clues on him. Oh, yeah, because
Right?
it's 3 per investigator. Yep. And right now we have 2. We need to collect the clues along the way to be able to put on him. Yeah, okay.
Cool beans. Right. So are we ready to do our actions now? We didn't skip
Yes.
anything?
No.
Okay. Each investigator takes a turn performing 3 actions. So this guy, just gonna fight. Fight of for 5 on 3. Yep, 5 on 3. I'm on Shroud 1, but yeah. I don't have any actions really. I might be able to do 1 on it, but it's still a 2 versus 1, so it's like still sucky, but I mean it's possible. So let's fight first. -2, so we are
You're
good.
good. He gets 5 on 3.
So he's 2 damage. And then we'll do another fight. I have it over here. I'll do
okay.
it. Where I get a -4. So I miss. And then I'll fight him again. I fail again. So just 2 damage out of 3. So I still have this enemy engaged with me, so he'll do a damage and a horror on me later. And I'm done my turn. Go ahead.
All right. It is going to cost me 2 action.
I failed on that one for how much?
4.
-4. Sorry,
or
yeah.
You might not have been -4. What were you at?
That was -4. I was hitting him 5 on 3.
You could use a lucky.
Lucky is 2.
You would have been, yeah.
And I would have been good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Lucky. Of course. Yeah.
You
I thought it was
lucky
too
on
low.
The second one?
The second one was...
They were both the same. Oh, one was an auto fail.
No, auto fail was on...
No, you had 2 skeletons, I thought.
Yeah. Auto fail was on this, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll say I still have an action,
Yeah.
and I defeated this guy. That's right. Okay. He's defeated. I played a lucky. Okay, I still have 1 action.
And you can't, right? You're defeating a guy?
Put an asset into play. Do I have any assets yet in here? Nope. Lots of events and skills. And weakness enemies, but nope. No assets. I have 1 asset I've seen so far. It's right there, and the other one's right there. So, with 1 action left, might as well try some Shroud action here. Investigation of 2. I don't like having no cards in hand, though. This is not good. Auto fail. Why not?
Okay. I will use...
So Granny could be used if I fail to modify the value of I'm failing by, and then I can use a lucky. So if I fail by 3, I could throw a lucky in after using Granny. That's also another thing I could do, right?
Yeah.
No, for sure. So like,
Well,
or is this too late? Like it says after you fail, and it still says you fail by 1 less or 1 more.
Yeah.
Why isn't it like, so you can never succeed with just Granny by herself, but
right.
Can you put lucky with Granny to then succeed? Is that the idea with Granny also?
I think so, because Lucky
Straight
says...
thing, yes.
Yeah, because
okay.
Lucky says if you fail...
So does she, but then she just says you fail by either 1 more or 1 less. So Granny can never make me succeed, can she?
No, I think your upgraded one can, based on what
Yogi
Yogi was saying on the
okay.
thing, but I don't know.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, just caught that. Okay.
Okay, I am going to, with Frozen in Fear, I'm going to take 2 actions to move here, which says, built in the 1900s, the train station was the first urban station in the world to use electric trains. Oh, shroud value of 4. Oh my god, 2 clues. Spend 1 resource, move to any rail location. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm on the train. But it's going to take me, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get these clues. Okay. I have 1 more action. What would I be doing a test of? 2, 3, 4. 4 on 4 is not good. I think I go for my last action to draw a card. Got another Alyssa, so we could lose her and then we can put her back.
If you have money.
If I have money. Okay, that's me done.
Enemies. Oh, that guy just...
Oh, sorry. At the end of my turn. At the end of my turn, I have to do a test of... willpower test of 3. 5, 6. I'm going to put a Fearless in for 7. So if I pass, I get to heal a horror. 7. Oh, what's this one? -2. Okay, I was 7 on 3. So I pass to heal a horror. And this is discarded. Okay, sorry. Now enemies. Done?
Well, there's that guy in play there.
Oh, but I think he just sits there.
But it's at the end of the enemy phase. So he's aloof. He's not a hunter. He doesn't
Yeah.
move, and he just chills there because he's still farther from us, right?
Yep. Well, I think it's just he only moves now if he's unengaged.
Which
Move
he is
one location
unengaged.
away from the nearest. Okay. I
But
think that'll only
he
make a
can't
difference.
move away. He'll only move closer right
Yeah,
now.
so
we
until
need
we're
to, we
in
need to
that
trap
space.
him in there, kind of.
Yeah.
Like move in together, like.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Upkeep. Flip.
Ready? Anything? Draw. Guts. Got me a guts and gain a resource.
This is actually good. Quantum Flux, I can actually shuffle my discard pile back into my deck.
And you draw a card too, right?
Yeah, which is actually good because I have some cards in here. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, maybe I don't. I think I'm fine right now. Sorry.
You're looking for that.
I'm looking
other
for the
one.
other card.
Yeah, you need to keep your deck going further into it. All right, I gained a resource. Did you gain a resource?
I did. Yep.
Okay, now we're checking our hand. I think I'm good with hand limit of 8.
Two is good.
So yeah, we're gonna place 1 Doom on this agenda over here. Then I'm gonna start drawing
5.
a card. And what do we get here? Fires of Carcosa. Revelation attached to your location. Then place 2 Doom on that location. If there is no Doom on attached location, discard Spires of Carcosa. Action, investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues here, remove 1 Doom from the attached location. What a piece of... Man, this scenario, like, there's stuff to screw you over on everything involved.
Yeah.
Like, everything. Movement, fighting enemies, like, trying to get clues. It's all here. Like, and it already feels like a struggle.
Place 2
That's
Doom.
crazy. Crazy.
Oh.
You got 1 too. Nice.
Yeah, I did.
But you got a 4 Shroud location, so who gives a crap? Just ignore it. Leave. See ya. Bye. Yeah. I got it on a 1 Shroud location. But best time this card could come out.
I mean, yeah, because it will flip next turn.
No, the best time is never.
But you're right. You are right.
Let me complain about card draw off the Treachery deck. That's what I do in these games. That's my thing. All right.
But you are
doing
right.
it since Lord of the Rings LCG, and I will damn continue to do it. I do it in Marvel Champions too, so we'll keep going. But this game the worst, I think. But then again, there were some damn treacheries in Lord of the Rings that were like game ending, where you just draw them. We're like, do we clean up and start again, or we just like roll this one back and keep going? Like this is literally like the one you just don't want to draw, and it ends your game super quick. But yeah, all right.
Okay, you go first.
This is like the best draw you could have gotten this round.
I mean,
all right,
I
believe you. I believe you. We don't know the deck well enough to know if that's good or not, but. Oh, but the problem is Doom sits here and it affects this, so this is gonna flip.
Well, it's gonna flip and then they're gonna clear, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's not the worst.
So
it was gonna flip anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay, then we really don't care.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, Scraith, I get it now. Yes, this is really, really awesome. Awesome. Okay. What's happening here? Who's going first? What are we doing?
Do you want to go first? I don't know. If I go, I'm just going to move here. I'm not even going to bother with this. I can't get those until I get the Right of Seeking out.
Yep.
I can try that one to see if it's cheaper.
Okay. I'm going to just try to work on these clues. I'll probably just waste my whole turn and fail
then,
one of them. But
I'm
not doing that one. I'm going to just investigate normally.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm not taking that action for sure, because that would be a waste. So I'm just going to investigate where I am.
Oh, but isn't... Okay, so this technically is separate from another investigate action, because this is saying investigate, so...
But it has the double arrow, which is its own action. So you would have to choose an action on a card, like you choose actions on cards.
Yeah, I was just saying, because it's the same, like I didn't know... Okay.
The investigate action is something you can do as a player on your turn. You can still choose any of these actions and do them, but see the way one of them is activate an action ability on a card?
Yeah.
So see the way investigate's the second one down from that?
Yeah.
You could choose that one instead of the other one.
Okay.
It's an option.
I know. Just why I was saying that is because it's the same name, and I figure if I say I'm doing an investigate, I thought it's like kind of forcing you.
You choose,
because
okay. You might have investigate on 17 different cards in play, so you would choose the one you're going to actually do. Okay. So like when I do a fight, I don't have to use my machete. It's not forcing me to do that.
I know.
The same applies here. Mel, use Alyssa to look at your deck. Oh.
Yeah, I can now that, because if I place the Doom on it, it's going to go away. So I could do that.
Okay.
Look at the top card. I only get to look at one, but...
You take horror too, doing...
No, I have to... you may then add a Doom on her to place a looked at card at the bottom of its deck. So I can only look at it and decide if... Yeah, it doesn't... I don't get to draw it, but...
That was cool. All right. But looking at the encounter deck to see if an enemy's coming next or some kind of card that's going to punish you, and you can kind of adapt on your turn. But even then, it's like, I don't know how good that is. But
But I might as well use her if it's good. The doom's going to go away anyway.
All right, you can go first, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Too
All right.
far away that I don't think it matters. But
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Let's look at it.
I am a little slow, especially today. I'm very slow today. It has been very overwhelming trying to figure out the next playthrough, voting, the new deck I have.
Oh, yeah.
If people are changing the deck last minute, trying to figure out the scenario set up this morning. Yeah, today's been a lot for me already. So trying to figure out a new deck on top of that today is not great.
Okay, I am going to exhaust her. I'm going to look at the top card of either the encounter deck or any player deck. Okay. So we probably should look at this one, right?
You look at whatever one you want.
Looking at one of the ones.
We are not looking at anything. You are looking at it. Remember in this game, like some things are
Sure,
supposed to be
fine.
hidden,
Because
but
maybe I can put this on the
you
bottom.
can look
If
at
I
it
don't,
openly,
if
but
I don't want it, I can put it on the bottom. So I'm going to look at my
choose.
own.
It's all you.
I mean, this is.
Dark or something.
This lets me.
No, Melisandre. That's Melisandre, right?
So this lets an enemy not attack me, but at this point with Shriveling, I think I'm going to put on the bottom, hoping for. So we'll place a Doom on her, and we're going to hope that we can get a Rite of Seeking. So making sure I'm doing this correctly, you may then add 1 Doom to Alyssa to place the looked at card at the bottom of its deck. All right. Then we are going to move. I can freely move here, which says the Palace Garnier is an ornate agricultural masterpiece and one of the most famous opera houses in the world. Strangely, you find that the main door is thrown wide open and a dark mist creeps out from the doorway. Ooh, okay. Looks nice until we flip it, probably. Oh, no, it still looks nice. Oh, 6 Shroud. Holy moly. While you are investigating here, double the base value of your skill. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just the base.
The base value.
The base is here, like.
Okay.
So you start with
So I
4
would start
here,
with 4.
but you still have to add more
5,
on top
6.
of it.
Okay, I would be 6 on 6 here then. That was 1. I could try a 6 on 6. I'm going to fail a 6 on 6. Right, because this would be a 4, 5, 6.
Yep, you can go to a different location if you want. We can just see what's up, but it's a lot of actions to cover things. I'm going to stay here till I get these, I think, because it doesn't make sense. I know I'm not going to find a 1 Shroud here, but there could be something. I have a feeling there's something hiding at some of these further locations.
I know.
That maybe is helpful.
I know. Well,
there's like so many locations in this damn scenario. Oh, there's a place you could have spent 1 resource. You could have just went like all the way over here, for example. So I think it's just so that we can chase this guy down. I think that's what that's for, but...
Yeah, but I'm not doing that right now. Okay, so that
I know, but when you were there before,
Yeah.
that would have been a nice way to move.
I don't want to spend my resources, because my Rite of Seeking, I think, is 3 or 4, and I'm trying to have
Yeah, I'm
enough
just
when I
saying.
get it.
So keep that in mind on this there.
Okay, so that was action 1. Action 2, we're going to move here because, I don't know. You heard the district to be vibrant and friendly, but the streets feel unusually lonely to you. Okay, 3. 1 Shroud. As an action, reveal the top card of each investigator's deck. You may play an asset revealed by this effect, paying its cost under your control. Shuffle each investigator's deck. Group limit once per round. Okay. What is the cost of my...
2 clues.
Oh, 2 clues, sorry. What is the cost of my Rite of Seeking? Is it 4 or is it 3?
Let's check our memory.
Sorry.
Let me just see if I can remember.
Is
I'm
it
just thinking about your deck that I memorized all the cards from earlier. What is it called again? I'm just trying to remember.
Rite of Seeking?
I feel like it's a 4-cost card just by memory.
Is it an asset?
It's definitely an asset, and I believe it has the spell trait. It's arcane, the mystic card for sure. It has a big eyeball staring at you on the card.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, it's got uses 3 charges. And spend 1 charge as an action, investigate using willpower instead of intellect. If you succeed, discard 1 additional clue from this location. If you pull any of the crappy tokens, you lose all remaining actions and immediately end your turn. And if I remember correctly, it's card number 28 from the Dunwich Legacy. Just by memory. I'm just going by memory.
Just by memory. Okay. All right. Well, since it's a 4, I don't want to use that because I wouldn't be able to pay the cost for it if it is. I think I'm just going to draw. Just digging at this point. I'm just going to draw. Ugh. Dang
Man,
it.
our deck draws have sucked this time, I think.
Okay, so I'm going to put this into my threat area. I have to exhaust a spell asset to move one charge from that asset to this. And then I have to have, when the game ends, if Angered Spirits has fewer than 4 charges on it, I suffer a physical. Okay, so then I might as well, my turn, I might as well do it right now. Exhaust a spell to move it. Oh my god. Oh, I might need to even just put this back in. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now I'm also looking for Spirit Seeker, like fingers crossed, so I can put cards back in my hand. Oh, this is terrible. Go ahead.
All right.
We're getting all the weaknesses today.
Oh, I didn't save when I added that weakness to my deck. Cards are they? Check that after, I guess. That sucks. Called again?
The detective one?
Stubborn detective. Sorry, guys. I just realized. That signed me out. Okay.
Are they standard cards?
Don't know what the deal is with those.
Oh, there you go, basically.
Take out random, basically. Okay, so it's saved in the video description now. But what I was looking at was like, I don't know my cards well enough to know skill icons. Like, could I draw into stuff? Oh, I do have lots of stuff that helps me with investigating. Yeah, I don't want to like draw cards first before I investigate and find out like I have none of these symbols in the deck really. That looks good. Okay, okay. Do I have an asset, an ally that helps me in investigating? No, just this one. Get me clues. Okay. All right. Okay. I was just curious what was in my deck still.
Yeah, Bob, we have not had a great
No,
start.
not at all.
Every
It's been
single
rough.
weakness,
It's been rough.
yeah, it's rough.
I just want to get through this playthrough, to be honest. I just can't wait for it to end. So.
And we need to get these clues because
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just gonna start digging.
Like, who knows what's gonna happen when this flips? He has another side, so he might flip, and this whole clue gathering thing might not even matter.
I know.
He might flip and be like, "Now you just gotta fight him normal."
Yeah, that's true.
Suckers.
That's true.
Hey, Darren.
That is true.
Oh man. But clues are clues. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw for first action. Look what I found, guys.
Oh, that's perfect.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Is this where I want to be, like, failing a skill test, or should I leave this for you to get, and then I can go somewhere else and,
Or maybe go to a higher.
like, I can go to this
skill.
one and fail on purpose, and I have Granny to help me fail by 2 or less. It's a 3. I might be able to get him off here easier, and you can go here.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can get those 3. Because I'm going in with 4, so I could probably get those ones easier. You're right.
But then we're wasting actions like moving and switching places and all this stuff.
But at this point, we're just trying to collect clues, so it's fine. Whoever, and you'll get 2.
No, I know, but why would I waste this on the easiest spot on the board? I should take this to a 3 or a 4 maybe, because, like, so that I fail. I mean, a 3 is probably better because I still need to be close. Just failing by 2. This helps me. I can fail by 3, and then Granny will help me.
I don't think you waste that on the 1. I think you waste it on the 3, or use it on a 3 for sure.
But do I move back to where
or
you
even
are?
this one? I don't know, but that's a lot of movement. I think I could also go up there next turn, and we could force him out of there.
Yeah, but I'm not ready to fight him yet. I don't have, like, we don't have nearly 6, and we have to succeed on a.
Yeah, but you're only going to get one per turn, right? I think it was yeah, no, I think on this one it said we can only put, oh yeah, it was this one. Was it this one?
After you successfully attack, he doesn't leave you till the end of the enemy phase.
No, I know, but group limit is twice per round, so you can only put 2 clues on him per round anyways.
Yeah, but he's aloof, so you're gonna spend an action to engage, and you have 2 actions to fight anyways. So it's not like none of us have Leo DeLuca that we're doing an extra action. So
I'm just saying if you're not fully ready, and you only have 2 clues, you could fight him, and then he's gonna move away anyways.
Yeah.
So
then you waste actions chasing him. Then you're gonna waste actions going and get more clues. Like, all right. Yes. So I don't know. He's aloof, right? So if he's at our spot, and we can go try to get clues off that spot and then fight him again.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So I drew. I am going to just test here.
Normal, right?
A 2-on-1. Feels stupid. Probably a waste. Yeah, I'll fail a Shroud 1. We know I'll fail. I failed this one already, I think, a couple times. But not this time, my friends.
That feels good.
Effect, +2. If this is successful, return 1 card from your discard pile to your hand.
Good, because it's any.
Yeah. Let me take one of these weaknesses back so I can put it into play and fight it again.
So many weaknesses.
Emergency cash, but my hand is not expensive. Lucky sounds like a play. Resourceful sounds like a play. Yeah, I think resourceful is the play. Maybe a lucky for passing a test to get more clues. Resourceful. Yeah, man, resourceful. I like that card. I like it a lot. All right. Second action, I'll try again. Did I put that token back in here?
Better be so.
Yep, it's in there. Okay. You just shake it up. But I want to draw that token again. So hopefully my shuffling isn't that good. Go. Where are you, blue? Where's this blue? Oh, I found it. Nope, that's not it. Damn.
Still good.
Damn it. Felt the same. -1, still good. Yes. All right. That's me. Done.
Wasn't that only 2 actions?
I drew a card first.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Which allowed me to see that I had this, which made me full of confidence that I'll get more clues. Draws twice, I call shenanigans. Yeah. I would have called shenanigans. I don't even know how I would have I wouldn't have been able to convince you guys that I didn't cheat.
Yeah.
Even though it's live, like you would have thought I did some crazy, I don't know, some crazy on the fly video magic.
Yeah, we did also dump the bag at the beginning of the stream. So you can see that there was only 1 in there.
Yeah, and we haven't gone to a different screen yet. So
no.
Or I'll be right back. But we could do crazy things on the transitions though. That would be funny. It's like, let's go look at the web browser, and then you're switching as I'm looking at a deck, which I did do.
Okay,
which I did do. So yeah, you could do shady things.
You could, but we don't.
But I don't care that much.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that's it. Enemy phase. No enemies. Upkeep. Yes, and ready. Ready.
Oh, look who decided to show up. I was debating going here and doing that action to throw an asset off the top and see if I could play it, and that would have worked, but I decided to just go for clues instead, but this is good. So Mysterious Raven has shown up.
Okay, this is not what I want, but again, this is a fight. And add 1 resource. Okay.
Bob's asking a question I don't want to read. All right, let's continue. All right. What's next? Drew, I got a resource.
Yep, I did too. I have 3 cards, so we're good.
4.
We're going to add a Doom, which is going to trigger this. So
you can do it.
Okay. Oh, we just flipped this one. Not used to doing this.
Mm-hmm.
It is called Daybreak.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay. Birds start chirping eagerly. An orange tint slowly spreads across the sky as the creatures of the night shrink back into the darkness. This sounds promising. You spend most of the day resting, and the daylight passes quickly, and then very little to show for it. Before you are able to fully recover from your previous night's events, it is evening once more. Each investigator disengages from each enemy engaged with him or her and may move to a connecting location. So because there's no, each investigator disengages from each enemy engaged with him or her and may move to a connecting location. We can still do that even if we don't disengage?
I would assume you do as much as you can in that case, because it's not then move or, like if this move to that.
Mm-hmm. Do I want to move? I might not want to move because I might want to try this. I think I'm going to stay where I am, but I don't know if you want to move.
I move
because,
for sure.
Yeah, this is like a free movement point for you.
Yeah, I'll go to the cemetery. I think it makes sense for William Yorck.
Does make sense.
Okay.
Do we flip that?
What does it say though? The rest?
Connecting location. Move the organist one location away from the nearest investigator to a location with no investigators if possible.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he can move.
So this is the largest cemetery in Paris. It is its first garden cemetery. Père Lachaise is beautiful and is haunting. I'm sorry for my pronunciation. Oh, another one shroud. And two. Oh, can you read the card again? This is asking questions that you may not be. Each investigator, so this is what it says. Each investigator disengages from an enemy engaged with him or her and may move to a connecting location. So I feel like it's not the enemy moving. It seems like a character's moving or an investigator. I take that as each investigator.
Yeah, because it says, yeah.
Because it says
each investigator disengages and then may move to a connecting location.
I don't think they would give you an option to may move an enemy. They I think they would tell you if it was an enemy moving, they would say disengage the enemy and move the enemy one space away from the investigators. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that it's a may, it's like, it's the investigators moving.
Yeah,
perfect.
That's what I thought
okay. So now this says forced. So it's gonna have 4 clues on it. Makes sense why this one's further away. That I knew good stuff would happen if we went further away. Forced. After you successfully investigate this cemetery, you cannot leave until the end of the round.
Let's go more victory points.
Leave until the end of the round.
You can't successfully investigate one and then run away. But you could just do all your...
Am I allowed to move at the end of the round, though? Or I have to wait till the new round?
Yeah.
Why does it say it?
Only after you investigate. You can't investigate and then move.
Yeah, but I just don't get until the end of the round. Okay, sure. I can move. Yeah.
Okay, so that was resolving that. So now we are on the second night. The streets stir as a cold shadow embraces the streets. The danger is all around you. Danger that you cannot escape. Danger that will follow you to the ends of the earth. When will this walking nightmare end? While you have more conviction than doubt, this agenda gains. We don't. So do we even care?
Nope.
I'm checking the.
No,
okay, it's the same thing.
Move on.
Okay. Okay. That was that.
Draw.
We get to discard these, right? Because we don't have any more.
Well, I'm sure they'll get shuffled back in the deck right now.
Yeah.
I'm just...
No, because we already did it.
Well, then a card out of here.
Oh, yeah.
You never know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this gravestone, horsey, statue thingy. Deadly Fate, Omen, Revelation, Test Willpower 3. If you fail, discard cards from the top of the counter deck until an enemy is discarded. You must either draw that enemy or that enemy attacks you from the discard pile. If no enemy is discarded, take 1 horror instead. Willpower of 3. I have 4, 5, 6. I just want to draw, and I don't want enemies bothering me while I am digging around a cemetery. Get out of here. But I'll probably still draw the red token. Woo! -3. I had 4, 5, 6
On 3, you're
against
good.
3. I'm good.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I knew. And then I'm going to draw a card off guts.
Serenity now.
Hello, Lost Soul. What are you doing? Revelation. Check your campaign log. If you have more or equal doubt than conviction, test intellect of X, where X is your willpower. If you fail, take 2 damage. So, 3. I'm testing against 3, but I'm testing intellect. I only have 2. Yeah, whatever. So 2 on 3.
You have 2 or you have 3?
I have 2.
Okay.
The test is 3. And I auto fail anyway. Thankfully, I didn't put a bunch of cards into that because that would have been sad. Okay, so I take 2 damage. And I'll just take it on William Yorck.
Oh. Funny how fate works. I have the
Or
exact
shuffling
same
works.
cards. Okay. But mine, okay. Test a, is that what you had? Oh, and yeah, and then you had to draw cards. Test 3. I have 5, 6 on 3.
Yeah, Bob, I get it's that I'm stuck there till next round. It's just the way they worded it. You cannot leave this cemetery until the end of the round. Why don't they just say you cannot leave this round?
Yeah.
You can't leave the current round or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just weird. End of the round. So it's kind of like the end of the round is like a timing step. So it's like, oh, I could move then?
Maybe for things like this that happen after and
maybe
they like force
maybe
movement.
there's cards that I could play in the game that are in the pool that I could do a fast move, teleport,
or like
sneak through a
like this one that
hole.
let
I
us
don't know.
move.
Maybe,
right?
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm doing 6 on 3.
Yeah.
Minus
It's
1.
just a
I'm
weird
good.
way to word it.
I'm good. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Scraith, exactly. That's what I was thinking. There are some cards that might let you leave as a free action. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Instead of saying you have to wait till the next round. So you still could sneak out that round, but at the end of the round. What's happening?
It's our turn. Just looking at what to do.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm
Go ahead.
hanging out here.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to try for this. Want that
Still
card so
don't
bad.
have- Okay, I am going to...
Also, the skulls now, we have no doom. So the skulls are actually zeros.
Oh, nice.
If
Okay,
that's-
so it's a good time to just do normal tests.
Yeah. Which I'm probably going to try
Okay,
here.
so I will... Yeah, I'll just test against 1. I have 2. I probably will fail, but I have things. -1.
Got
We're
it.
good. All right, take another clue. Do it again. 2 on 1. 0.
Nice.
Take a clue.
Now that we can draw the skeletons, we're not...
It's where Yorck shines in the cemetery. He's digging, man. He's got a shovel and he's going. Finding all these clues. Wow. Wow. Okay, all right.
Wow.
I like that bag right now. All right, let's flip and we're done.
All right.
Look at me with my 5 clues without any of my clue gathering tricks. Who needs a messenger raven? Yeah, that's right. Messenger raven.
All right. We are going to try this ability. I'm going to reveal a top card, of each investigator's deck. Reveal the top card of each investigator's deck. You may play an asset revealed by this effect, paying the cost under your control. Oh my gosh,
So
I never actually...
You could have got my messenger raven.
Yeah.
if
Okay,
it
but
was
I'm doing it. Oh, and I didn't do it on yours, but anyways.
So we're both revealing.
We're both
and
revealing.
you may choose one to put into play.
Oh, yes.
You failed on mine, a vicious blow.
That's okay. This is what I want. So I get to put this into play,
back, right?
paying its cost.
Always shuffle.
Okay.
Thanks for getting rid of my vicious
1,
blow.
2,
and my evidence
3.
that was coming after that jerk. No, I'm just
Sorry, I needed.
good.
This is
It's all
what I
good.
needed.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's great.
So I got it. So
Good for
then
you.
this gets 4 charges. Okay. Now I need the Spirit Seeker really bad so that I can worry about this thing. Okay, so now this will be my last. If I pull one of those tokens, it's my last action. Let's first do this where I have to exhaust a spell. Let's put that on there. That is free. Okay. I do worry that this will be my last action. So I should probably draw a card. My Spirit Speaker's 2. Going to draw a card.
Question. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Okay.
So we technically don't need clues anymore, but right, that we know of, because we just need to get 6 on him to advance.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll need clues again after that. It just seems like there's usually more, but
Or if something gets rid of clues or something.
yeah, but so like I think we're at the point where if you already have 2 on you, you might as well go try to fight this guy. So like, do you need like, is this bad that you keep weakening your fighting, that you need to pass a 3 fight against him to even put clues on him? You know, since clues aren't as important.
Oh, I see. Do this one instead.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to understand, like, you know, if
yeah, I don't know that.
Like I just got 5 clues, which changes. I know you're in the mindset of like clues, clues, clues.
Yeah.
But technically, we have 1 more than we need that we know of. So valuing your clue thing, you probably didn't even need to do what you just did, and like, you know. But there's so many locations with clues on them.
But this is saying that like.
I know there's so many locations with clues on him, and there's still more things to happen. So we probably need more clues. This game just does that.
But the other problem is right now I have more shrivelings than I even have clues to put on him. So I wouldn't be able. I have to put the clue on him if I fight him.
Mm-hmm.
So right now I'm only fighting him twice, and you're doing all the rest, which is fine.
No, I know.
So I was just trying. I just want to get these ones as well.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah. But okay, but then for my last action, I will do this for 1 just to try to get the 2 more. Oh, I could.
Oh no, if we can get that later. But I
yeah.
don't think we'll get the chance.
I'll just make it happen. Because you need to get 1 more off this.
Yeah, and I'm going. It's a victory. I want to do it. I don't care. This might be a victory one too.
The other option then instead is I start moving just this way, and then I go up this way to get him instead.
That's gonna take way too long. You probably should just go and try to hit the guy sooner rather than later, because then it'll bring him back this way anyway, and then you can kind of chase him, and you might just get down to here anyway and be able to do it. You know what I mean? Like you'll be closer just by following the flow of the game. Yeah, I wouldn't take a detour and go down here, because that's what happened last time. We took our time kind of wandering around the whole map, and you ran out of time. And I feel like it's like we've already wasted enough time, so we may be the point where we get none of our victory points. Who even knows if we fail, right?
So use my last action just to go there. He's not going to attack me this round, which is fine.
Yeah, and you'll see a new location, which may be even a better place to get clues from. But at the end of the enemy phase, he's going to leave that spot, right?
Yeah.
So it's up to you. You don't have to, but...
If he's unengaged, move 1 location towards the nearest investor. So he'll move either here or here.
Yeah, and you can choose, right? But
yeah. Okay, let's do that.
That could be a victory location, then maybe spend some time getting clues off that instead. Maybe not.
Okay. My French is terrible, so we're gonna just
Yeah, just read.
Le Theatre du Grand Grunal specializes in horror shows of graphic and sometimes immoral nature. It is amongst the smallest venues in Paris, and it is one of the most popular. I wonder why. Okay.
Ew.
So.
Theater of the Great Puppet.
Yes. So this has 3 shroud.
There's
1.
A victory, yep.
Okay. Forced. After you reveal this location, you must either take 2 horror or shuffle all your non-weakness cards from your hand into your deck, then draw an equal number of cards.
Just do the shuffle thing.
I think I'm gonna do the shuffle thing, which is non-weakness.
No. From your hand.
Oh, from my hand.
Right? Yeah. So you'll get your hand, all non-weakness cards in your hand.
Oh, all of them get shuffled.
Shuffle them back in, and you draw 4 new cards. You might see some of the same. You might see new.
I'll do that.
Yeah, it's way better than taking horror.
Yeah, I'll do that, 100%.
And to draw 4 cards back up.
I want that spirit.
I mean, you might see weaknesses, you might draw worse cards, or whatever, but it's better than taking 2 horror, I think, no matter what. Unless you had like the god hand that you needed to do something like, you know, get all the clues off of a high shroud location.
All right. 4. No, we got another Rite of Seeking, alchemical transmutation, storm of spirits, which we already had, and manual dexterity. Okay, so we had one card we already saw. This is helpful because of this. So, but I mean, to get it back in play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
It's not bad. All right, and that's me done.
End of enemy phase.
Enemy phase. Okay, so not right now. So enemy phase. Enemies no.
Now he
Okay,
doesn't
now he
move.
moves. Where do we want him to go? Down or this way?
You're closest. Where do you want to go next? You might not be moving for a while. He might move further again.
Let's move him down, because then maybe if we move him here, then we have the option of either going here or here, and maybe we push him this way. Do that like to this, because we do want to get those eventually.
Or would you rather put him here, and if you move down here, and somehow you can do search things here, and then he's closer to me to go get him?
Sure.
Maybe?
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's just what I see, but...
Okay.
Because this is not connected this way either, so you're kind of making him go like a long way around a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, I think either way, like if we did like this.
Because you're the nearest, so we can push him closer to me and further from you, and then, you know, make him do like a dance back and forth, possibly, if we're still where we are.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Upkeep. Reset. Ready.
Drew another Granny on.
Oh, Ward of Protection. This is good. I don't have any. Oh, I'm going to gain a resource right now, so I technically can cancel a non-weakness treachery card. Okay. Adding 1 doom. So now those skulls are -1. Go ahead.
Frozen in fear. So anytime before in a move, fight, the first time, sorry, move, fight, or evade, costs 1 additional action. End of the round, I'll test some willpower, and maybe I could get rid of it.
Twisted to his will's revelation. If there is no doom in play, this gains search. There is. Otherwise, test a willpower of X, where X is the amount of doom in play. 1. All right, so I'm testing a willpower of 5, 6, 6 on 1.
Which one doesn't allow me to move? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. It says, after you enter this one, you cannot leave for the remainder of the round.
Oh, so
but I can go this way.
Or if
I
you
can go this way, and I do want to see this one.
Yeah.
I do. I would like to have all information, because I would hate to know, I mean, you know, that we saw a location that could have been like, test here. You get a weapon, and you get to flip this guy, and then he's easier to fight or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just me exploring. I love to explore and see everything, so my first time.
-3, we're good. I was 6 on 1. Okay. Good. That was good to come out now, actually.
Our turn?
Yep.
Well, what I'm doing is just trying to get us a victory point, and then if I succeed, I'm going to move on.
You can't move if you succeed. You're
Oh,
stuck
that's
there.
right. Yes, I can't succeed, but I have this guy who's annoying anyway, so I don't really care about wasting actions to move. So I could just start playing Messenger Ravens, Grannies, I don't know. Like, whatever, man. But I do want to clear this card.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, go ahead.
But either way, this tanks my turn, and I might end up taking like 3 tests on that to even get that off there anyway, so whatever.
Yeah.
Also, I could do some trickery where I fail it, and it would suck. It's like, you know, 2 cost. You know, if I fail by 2 or less, and I still get the token off the card, that's not successfully investigating, so I still could move. Is it worth that? Maybe. Because that's me spending 2 resources, this card, just to get that clue and be able to leave and kind of save me some actions. So that I think I can get away with. I'm only stuck if I successfully investigate. Which, knowing my luck, I'll probably just draw like a +1 on the first one anyway. So, but yeah. So I'm testing a 2. Or I also could put Messenger Raven in, then discard it, and take a horror. We lose Granny. I'll put it on Granny, and then I'll just get the clue off the location. That's also not investigating. And then I can spend my move, unfortunately, cost 2 just to get over there.
And then you'll have an asset into play for this.
The only problem is then
Oh,
testing on the willpower later, I don't have Granny to help me with that. But I could just stay there. But then why am I doing this? If I'm going to stay there anyway, I could get Granny into play by just paying for Granny, putting her back out nice and clean.
I thought we read that you can't do that. You can't replace a character with the same character.
But I would have killed Granny.
Oh, if you kill her, yes.
By playing Messenger Raven and putting a horror on her, she would have been in my discard pile. Then I can play it forward to play her back out.
Yeah.
Do that move to place, you'd be stuck in anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it's just some silly options, but yeah, we'll see. We don't know what's going to happen on the first one anyway. So I'll go first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to try to investigate for a 2-on-1. Skull is
-1.
-1 because of Doom.
Yep, you're good.
So I'm good. So I did successfully investigate. So I can't move until the end of the round. So in that case, I will just play 1. Put a Messenger Raven into play. And just draw. I feel like I've got all the bad cards out of my deck already, so might as well go crazy then.
It's safe.
Yep. And then I'll just... Did I spend a resource? I did, yes.
Yep.
Draw. There's that good old evidence. Yes. So maybe we'll see. But anyways, all right. Good intellect. Okay.
Well, done. I'm going to go for a Rite of Seeking first. Maybe not the best play, but I would like to move possibly if I get it. So we're going to spend a charge. We are going to investigate using a willpower instead. So 5, 6 on 3. If I succeed, I discover 1 additional clue at the location. If I pull a
end of my turn, sorry.
Oh,
end of my turn. 4 on 3. Yep, 4 on 3. Sorry, I forgot to do that. -1, we're good.
Nice.
Wow, that's great. Egg has been nice to me today, sort of.
Yeah, we'll see.
Most like more than usual.
Okay, don't want to draw a symbol because it will end my turn. -1, got it. Okay, so that gives me 2 clues, and I do not need to end my turn. Let's do...
So we got another victory point here, assuming that we don't pull a card that makes us dump clues back.
Yeah, let's do this.
Wow. Feels good.
Okay, we're 1 away on that. Then that was action 1. Action 2. I could go there, or then again, I'm in the
I think we
same
start need to put
position
stuff
where-
on him. Like
Okay.
we only have so many turns left
So then
before
I'll
the
go
doom.
here.
Right? But then you have to waste an engage. How many you've done?
No, I've done. That's all my actions. I'm saying
Oh.
it's just going to push him. So I mean, maybe I can push him to here, and we just. I don't know, but I still want to get this victory point.
But now you're further from getting there.
That's why I was saying if he was here, but.
Oh, and then you just keep driving him away?
I would have kept driving him down, and then I would have either fought him here or.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Or if he was here, I would have just kept going. But it's all good. Stop there. That's fine.
Enemies. So we know at the end of the phase, he's going to move 1 away from the closest investigator.
Yeah.
Oh, but then moving in here, you can't leave on the same turn.
But if I move in
we
there...
can move him up here.
Yeah, but if we move in here, we're going to fight him.
We're stuck there.
But I'm stuck there anyways.
Are you, though?
Because I would have to move,
true.
engage, and fight.
True. So that's fine there?
Yeah.
Or do we want to have an excuse to go up this way? Which could be another victory point place.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd rather go the unknown.
And then hopefully that's not bad.
Okay, so it's just 1 away from the end of the enemy phase. If it is unengaged, move it 1 location away from the nearest investigator to a location with no investigators if possible. If it is engaged, disengage it instead. Okay. So he's there. Great. Okay. Enemy phase done. Reset.
Yeah.
Ready up cards. Draw. Emergency cash. Gain a resource.
Oh, another ward of protection. Good. Okay. Adding a doom. 2.
Oh. Hunted. Oh no. Hunted by Byakuya. Revelation test agility of 6. If you fail, reveal the top X cards from the encounter deck, where X is the amount you failed by. If at least one Byakhee enemy is revealed by this effect, choose and draw one of them. If at least one Omen Treachery is revealed by this effect, take one horror. Shuffle the encounter deck.
Whoa.
So I have a 3 agility. Yep, 3 agility against 6. Would he move there or the left? Not nitpicking, just curious. It just says furthest from the nearest investigator, which the nearest investigator is here, or one space away from the nearest investigator. So Akachi is the nearest investigator. That's why I read it out loud multiple times. At the end of the enemy phase, if the organist is unengaged, move it one location away from the nearest investigator to a location with no investigators if possible.
Yeah.
So we have a choice of here, 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 or here. I'm choosing here.
Yeah.
Or you choose there, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we get to choose.
We get to choose because there's multiple tied locations that have no investigators and are one away from the closest.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely do that. All right. So I am testing agility of 3 on 6. -2. If you fail, lose 1 resource for each point you failed by.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay. So that was a -2. I was testing 3, so I have a 1. I failed by 5.
You can use Granny.
Failed by 4.
I mean...
Yep. Failed by 4. See ya. And that's not even what the card's doing. That was just a token. So now this says I got to X is the amount of you failed by. So I'm going to draw 4. Top X cards. Reveal. 1, 2, 3, 4. No Byakhees, but I did get an Omen. So an Omen says I take 1 horror. So revealed. And it says shuffling counter deck.
Okay. Or I don't know if you want it there or Granny, but...
Well, I just lost all my resources, and even though I have a emergency cash, I'm just going to put it on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to lose Granny. She gives me +1 willpower right now. If I had all those resources, I would just let her die right now, but I just lost all those resources. Thanks to the bag that was being nice, but no longer is nice.
Okay, that was you. Oh, me. I got to do one of these too. Oh, no. You put one of these on the top. That's okay. Okay. So that's... But that's
if I didn't use Granny, I would have drawn the enemy.
No, you shuffled it, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay. Well, now I have a shriveling in place, so hopefully I can just get this and we'll get another victory point.
Yeah, yeah, get him.
All right. That's that.
Our turn.
Yeah. I can go first, or maybe you go first.
Okay. So I'm gonna move to this guy. Let's see what's happening at the Canal Saint Martin. Paris. Underground canal connects the river Seine to the canal, whatever. An old cracked staircase leads down to the canal's entrance. Another victory point spot. But this one is 4 shroud. 2 clues will go on it. After you evade an enemy at the canal, move that enemy to a connecting location. Limit once per round. Don't think that really helps us with this guy as I thought it might. After you evade an enemy, move that enemy to a connecting location. So it helps if we had one person that couldn't really fight, but they could evade good.
Mm-hmm.
They might be able to evade him, and then we could, instead of just leaving him there, they'd move him somewhere else. I don't know. Or maybe it's a way to get the Byakhees out of the way, so then you can fight this guy. I don't know what the point of that is, really, but might be missing something.
Bob, I didn't use Alyssa's ability because of the skeleton, or the skull heads, that add more, they're minus for each doom. I don't want to use it.
Yes, great. The bag did hear me and corrected itself. Yeah,
well,
it didn't like me having a good time over here.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I love the bag. It's like, no, no, no.
Maybe it'll correct in my favor. Okay.
So I moved. Gauge. And fight. 5. Could try to return a lucky to my hand, but I feel like this Raven came out too late. Like getting clues don't seem, but I mean I might do it just on here. But if I fail, I'm gonna use look what I found to clear this off for victory points.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
But I don't have the money for it, so I just realized I messed that up too. Shoot.
Well, you could not engage it right now and then prepare yourself to fight it next round.
But he won't
he's
be
gonna
there.
move.
Yeah, he won't be there. So the problem is you gotta move, engage, and then fight. So, but the group limit is because we each would do that.
Yeah.
So we could only max between two of us get 2 fights out of the guy.
Yeah.
Unless he's on the spot where we start. Huh. Huh. So I could just stay there, play emergency cash, and not engage him. I feel like time's a ticking. Then I won't be doing a test there. I don't want to stay there next round to do other tests, so move in. Could just gain a resource and just try to get a clue, and then I play that to fail on purpose. Right? All I've done is move in, right? That's the only thing I've done. I'll play emergency cash. I'll gain 3 resources. Okay, and then I will just test. Once he's engaged, anyone can attack him. Okay.
Oh,
so I could engage him, then Mel can come in and start pounding on him, right?
But I won't be able to this turn because of this guy.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, I'm just going to try to get some clues.
And Screen's also asking, is look what I found tied to investigation or any test?
It says any skill test, like, yeah, I think it's right. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating. While investigating. My bad. I just read the skill test and was like, yeah. So I got to do this anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to try. Oh, I don't have Granny to help, though. I'm already 2 on 4. I'm failing by 2 already.
Or you just wait till next turn because he's not going to be there anyways.
What else am I doing with my turn then? Drawing a card, maybe? Drawing a card, or I could discard the Raven as a free action to discover a clue. But then I need to pass the test to get a card back. Yeah, I'll just try. I'm going to try 2 on 4. -3. Womp womp. So, yeah, I have 0 to 4, so I definitely can't use look what I found. But I'm done either way. Go ahead.
Okay.
Granny wouldn't even help there either.
All right, we're going to fight this Byakhee. So we are going to use 1 Shriveling. So we are doing a test changing to willpower. So 5, 6 on 3. 6 on 3. What do I got in my hand here?
I don't think he moves if we just engage him, right?
Yeah, he doesn't move. He just becomes unengaged.
Oh, I thought he would move still. Yeah. Okay, I should have just engaged him to hold him there, but it's okay. It's okay. That's fine. No worries. We're good.
All right. I am 6 on 3, but I am going to put 1 more in. 1 more willpower, so I'm 7 on 3. So that hopefully the only way I fail is the bad token, which we're not going to talk about.
All right.
Okay, so also because of that, I have to take 1 horror. I'm tempted to actually kill Alyssa. Of 2. No, not yet. I don't know that I need her, though, with the investigate anymore.
I don't know that, but sure. I mean, we still have victory points that are possible, but like I should be able to handle this one.
Yeah, but that's what these are for now.
Yeah, yeah.
And
You
I
do
have
whatever.
another
You do
one in my
whatever.
hand. Okay, we're gonna actually kill Alyssa. Okay. Then we're gonna try action 2. We're gonna try again. Anything in? Yep. I'm gonna put 1 in. Okay, this is only -2. So I was 7 on 3, so that does 2 damage. And then I have to do, and that was a symbol, so I have to take another horror. Oh my god. I have to do it again. Action. Oh. Not going to put anything in, so I am 6 on 3. 6 on 3.
Those victory points.
Oh, this might be good. It's
Oh, you
plus
get to add a
1.
charge.
Add a charge to an asset with charges you control.
You can put another shit one down.
Okay, so that's good. So I got it. He is dead.
Victory point
That's
display,
more victory
please.
points. But that was like my whole turn. Oh, was that a symbol? What did I just draw?
Yeah, a good one though.
A good one.
Yeah,
That
one
doesn't count.
punish
Okay,
you.
just checking. Okay.
All right, enemies.
Uh,
So he is just gonna move 1 away. We can choose here or here. I feel like here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then reset. Yep. Draw. On the hunt. I don't think I care about finding enemies anymore, but I mean that's a good way to get these guys into play and smash them. But
I'm tempted to use this Quantum Flux just to shuffle my deck again.
Gain a resource.
Did
Put a
1,
doom
2,
over
3,
there.
4, 5. Yep.
Draw. False lead. Revelation. If you have no clues, false lead game surge. If you have 1 or more clues, test. Oh, see, yep. Here's how they're gonna try to screw us for victory points.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot this was in there, but yeah, I figured there'd be a way to do this where it would screw the victory point stuff. So we need to stay off of victory point locations.
Okay.
Because there's like 2 or 3 of these in there. So this is intellect of 4. I have only 2. Play an evidence. And on the hunt, I think. I really don't want this to happen. So I'm going to test for 5 on 4. I'm still not feeling good about that. Yeah, I'm going all in. Screw it.
Yeah, you don't want to lose this one if we
Yeah,
can avoid it. But
I don't want to dump I don't want to fail by. I might still fail. Like I might draw the red token and literally have to dump all my clues
I know,
there.
but that's not gonna happen.
4 of my clues. 4 of my clues there. Imagine
On a
that.
4 shroud, I know.
Yeah, that wow.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna try to get Rite of Seeking in and try to go back.
So I'm putting +4, so I'm at 6 on 4. You're probably good to do the look what I found too, but I don't know. 6 on 4. If I draw that red token, oh my god. -3. Yeah, see? So I failed. I got 1.
6 on 4. Yeah.
But
Granny.
Good old Granny.
Granny for the win.
Good old Granny says I fail by 0.
Good that you didn't kill Granny, I know, right?
F you, false lead. F you. All right. Now you're going to draw 1.
Nope. I feel like this is bad though too. Okay, the yellow sign. So Revelation, test a willpower 4. If you fail, take 2 horror and search your deck for a madness weakness. What I'm going to do actually is play fast. When you would draw a non-weakness treachery card, cancel the Revelation. So I can spend 1. Cancel that. We're not even going to have that happen. Okay.
All right, our turn?
Yeah.
I don't know. So
I
could keep trying to draw. The only problem is I'm still at 2 intellect. And I just knelt Granny again. So I'm hoping to draw 0 or +1 or my token. No, my token will pass. My token would help me. but getting the look what I found to fire is getting harder and harder. So I might just ignore that. But
Oh yes, thank you. That's a horror. I always just get excited and don't read the whole thing. So I'm at 3. Thank you.
leave it. Do you have a way to get 4 shroud easier?
I can do 5, 6.
That sounds
6
easier.
on 4.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, my first action, I'll go first. I'm going to try this. I'm going to investigate for 2 on 4.
I do have weaknesses. I have the lost soul 1.
-1. So yeah, 2. So I'm a 1 on 4. So I need a granny. That's unfortunate. Yeah, if I fail by 2 or less.
Oh, right now you fail by 3?
Yeah. So we're just going to not worry about it. Then, oh, I should have done the Mysterious Raven first. Kill her, play her, then do it again. That was bad. All right. I'm going to discard Mysterious Raven and take 1 horror to discover a clue at your location. Bye, Granny. Should have done that first. So stupid. Clue. And then we're gonna final action. Just spend 4. Play Granny. Go ahead.
Okay, I think I got to do this. So we're gonna move here. 1, 2. I'll engage. 3. I'll spend a shriveling. To fight him. I am fighting for 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3.
Get him.
8 on 3, and this. So it says it does 2 damage. Does that mean? But it still doesn't matter. I can just. I was like, can I put 2 clues? But okay.
No, you're worried about this.
All right. What did I say? 8 on 3. I'm up by 5. 0. Got him.
So you get
So
to
I
move
get
a
to
clue
move a clue
onto
onto him. All right. 1 of 6. Okay. That is me done. Enemies. So he'll hit me for 1 horror.
Yep.
And then he's going to disengage. If the organist is unengaged, move to a location 1 away.
So here,
if he's engaged, disengage it instead.
oh, perfect.
So
Yeah, we're still there.
Oh, okay, that's helpful.
Yeah. So we just need to keep.
I just need to get some.
All right. So then we reset, flip, draw. Got myself a Derringer.
Oh, this is so good right now.
All right, Doom.
So good.
We're almost.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah, we kind of need to just focus on him, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see. We might have been too late. I feel like we wasted too many turns not fighting him. Peril. This is just me. Revelation test. Willpower of 2. If you fail, take 2 horror. The man in the pallid mask is in play. Oh, I forgot he's.
Oh, he's in my deck.
Oh yeah, whoops. Is in play. Horror dealt by this effect is considered direct horror, and this test is +2 difficulty. Oh wow. Okay, so I'm testing. I have 3, 4, 4 on 2. -2. We're good.
You're good.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
this. Yep. Black Stars Rise. Revelation. Test a intellect of 4. If you fail, you must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you fail by. This effect can cause the agenda to advance. Okay. Well, I could use the Ward of Protection, which would make me have to put a horror on myself, or I just do it and take the horror instead of the doom. So, okay, we're going to test a willpower or intellect of 4. I have 3. 3. Yeah, I'm just going to take a horror anyways. You must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or, yeah, I'm just making sure that. -2, so I fail, which I knew. I will take 1 horror. Oh my gosh. 5 out of 8. Need somebody that can help soak some of this. Shuffle these back, I think.
Yeah, I was just saying, Scray's saying you should go first to engage him,
Yeah.
but then if I'm fighting and I miss, then you're dead. No, your horror is bad, not your damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think, okay, I can go first. But I have to, before I engage him, I have to play a shriveling.
Yep.
So I'm only going to get 1 shot on him, but that's fine.
I know, this is a problem though, so I don't think we have enough. I think we're in trouble anyway because we have 1 doom left and then this advances.
You think something's going to happen?
He's going to flip probably, and then this whole all the progress we've done was a waste. And then we're probably in trouble because we've used his fight cards up to try to fight him by then. And then now we probably have to start over fighting him in some other way, I assume. I assume that's what will happen. Because I feel like they've given us enough time to just run at him and fight him. But it took us a long time to get clues, but we already had more than we need. So I feel like we've been wasting time overdoing clues, trying to get victory points. But I'm hoping even if we fail, we still get the victory points. So like we have 1 bad scenario. Yeah, it punishes us, gives us an extra weakness or something, but the victory points, you can put some better cards in our deck, maybe.
Yeah, you're right, Scrace. You're right. So, sorry. It was 1 point of horror for each point you fail by, so I would have played ward instead. Which is 1, and I still get the horror. I thought this was to just take 1, or place 1 horror for each point you fail by, which I didn't want to fail. This only gives me 1. So yeah, we played ward instead. Sorry. So now, actually, I wouldn't even be able to do that.
Yeah, where's your key? So this key is making it so you're 1 away from toast, right?
No, because I well, when that happens, I heal to, or sorry, I discard this and I immediately heal to horror. So I almost have like a safety net.
And you'd be defeated by horror, discard this to immediately heal too. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I get you.
So I'm fine for a little bit longer.
So, well, no, you have 1 more. You take 1 more and then this fires, right?
This fires, I heal 2, and then I'm...
So then you'd be 3 away from...
Yeah, but it still just gives me a little bit of a buffer. Now, also, because I used ward on that, I also don't have enough actions. I'd have to gain a resource, play shriveling. I wouldn't be able to actually
Isn't
fire.
that fast?
Yeah, but I still have to pay for it.
Oh, you're talking about money, not actions?
Money, not
actions.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Money. I don't have enough actions to engage him and fight, because I'd have to gain a resource, play the card, and then engage.
Oh, yeah, because your shriveling is used
Because my shriveling is used up.
Again, so you're going to probably need to fight him anyway. So what I'm saying is, worst case, he flips. No, worst case, we fail the scenario because we didn't beat him in time before this doom
Well, there's still another card.
Oh.
But, I mean...
That other card could be nothing because we had told us to do that agenda instead of the other. I don't know. Who knows? But, yeah. But either way, I think we still progress. Maybe it's nice and it says, if you've done at least this much damage on him or clues, you know, flip him over and add that much damage on him for how many clues you had on him or something.
Yeah. The other option is if you went first and you move, engage, and fight once, then I would also be able to fight once. The other way I cannot fight.
Move, engage, fight once.
Then I can resource, play a card, fight him because he's engaged with you.
Okay, if you're for sure on that.
The other way is I would gain a resource, play the card, I would engage, but I wouldn't be able to fight. Then you would move and fight twice.
All right.
So either way, we're getting 2 in.
Okay. Engage. Fight.
Now we're together too.
+1, so 5 on 3. Give me +1, but no, we'll just do 5 on 3. We'll see what happens, but probably not.
5 on 3?
Yeah. Oh, it's enough.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so I got my blue. So I get to put a clue on him, and then that allows me to return 1 card from my discard pile to my hand. I feel like it's Messenger Raven, so I can go do this. Maybe, if we have time. Or, hold on, let's think first.
Also, if it's going to make a difference in what you're saying, Scraith is right. It's actually the Act deck that is saying about having the clues on him, not this. So
Oh,
potentially
yes.
that won't have anything to do with that. It could still mess with it. Like if there's clues on him, X
I don't
happens.
know. I just feel like I have this feeling we've spent way too many turns, way too many actions, and not focused on the right thing. We've overkilled it. Like if you're spending time like exploring this game and feel like you're having fun, you're not doing the right thing. That's how it works. I like this. At least this is what they've taught me so far. It could not be the play, but so what I think is we're trying hard for victory points, and not valuing defeating this rando dude, the organist. Yeah, I feel like it's either lucky, because that could help me general, or money, emergency cash. No, I'm gonna go Mysterious Raven, because maybe I could just go up there, discard this, and get that victory point. Maybe that
You
seems like
could send him up there.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's actually going to stay where he is because he engaged with you.
Oh yeah, true.
He just unengages.
But I could leave. All right, I'll take a Raven, I guess. I don't know. I might not be right, but what I'll do.
Try to saying Raven or Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky is good. Lucky's good. Because it could help me, like, hit him. Like, help get clues on him quicker. But I'm, like, a greedy bugger. I want this treasure. I want the victory point. So I'm thinking of, like, even if we're doing fine, we see what happens when this flips. And then I might just, if he runs away from us, I might be like, okay, see ya. I'm going up here. And I'm just going to play this and pop it. Put a horror on Granny. I take the clue. Hopefully we don't draw a false lead. And I might put this down. I need to get out of there. That's the problem. Like, I don't want to get stuck there where I'm dropping clues back on the victory point. That's my risk. But a lucky would help with playing this, but I would have to have this and the money for lucky. So cost-wise is silly, I think. But all right. Done. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I moved in, I engaged, and I fought.
Okay, so then I am gaining a resource. I am playing Shriveling. Good for 3. Get 5 charges. And then I will fight him. Spending 1.
Yeah, lucky is more useful. Yeah. It depends what your priorities are. And as I stated, my priority is victory points. Not winning the scenario. I'll straight up be honest with you. Maybe next scenario I'll care about winning, but not this one. This one, it's all about the victory points. I'm starting with a deck. Yeah, the deck had 3 experience points, but I feel like I want to get more experience, at least in this scenario, to make up for, like, a character going full insane.
Yeah.
That's how I feel, but maybe that's why the scenario maybe is being nicer to us. Maybe we do have more time than I think, because maybe this is like kind of like an interlude little scenario where they're like, oh, we'll give you an easy one because you just lost a character. Maybe you lost 2 characters.
Yeah, true.
Like there's a chance we could have lost 2 characters, start from scratch with like barely any experience, and we're in the middle of a campaign. So I feel like they might be nice and kind of ratcheted down the difficulty a little bit. But
yeah, because we are seeing lots of victory points on locations, which is
and
rare.
On enemies.
And
we wouldn't have necessarily seen these. We got lucky this time. How many scenarios we've had these guys in the game or other guys like this, and we just don't draw them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Don't forget to put a charge on your weakness. Oh yeah, because it's still not F4.
I know. I'm gonna do that next. Yeah.
It's free, so you can do it like whenever.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, what if the scenario automatically ends when this flips? Then you're in trouble. Then you didn't do it.
Okay, fine.
You're not gonna be able to rewind that. So that's all. That's why they're being nice.
Okay.
I was gonna remind you too on your turn, but
yeah, I was gonna do it on my turn, but I just didn't know which one. I was thinking about which one I wanted to even use, but I think at this point I'm just saving.
Yeah, sure.
But I might horror out before I get to whatever.
Yep.
So 8 on 5. 0. Got it. And I don't have to put a horror. Okay, so clue goes on him. And I don't hit you. Oh, that was best case scenario.
So we're halfway there, it looks like, in defeating the organist.
Okay.
Are you done your turn? If you are.
1, 2, 3. Yep, that is done. I did
Enemies. This guy's going to hit me for a horror. I'll just put it on Granny.
Okay.
End of the enemy phase.
And then he unengages.
Yeah, he'll just unengage. There you go, hang out there.
Okay.
We reset. Ready up. Draw. Good old Peacock. Again, can't deal damage, but the fight would help.
Oh, man.
Oh, he showed up, the man in the pallet
So
mask.
he's going to spawn at the location furthest from the investigators, which I think is this one.
Could be this one, though. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope, it's that one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
three.
this is supposed to be my discard pile.
Oh, it could also be 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Where do you
well,
want?
let's go this way, because if we are going here to get these victory points, at least this is here.
Yep, I like that.
I'm just going to do that so we know that it's under that.
I'd want to see it, though. I would just lay it on top.
Okay.
But not fully. I would still do, like...
I know,
half.
I just don't want it to get confused. It's not in my play area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay. That was draw, adding a doom, which is going to trigger this to advance, right?
Right. Whoops. Now that Rob is a Euro guy. VP! Gotta get them victory points. Gotta win with the most VPs.
One is called...
No, it's still a Euro guy. It's a XP. It's XP.
XP.
I want to get the XP. Level up.
A red sun rises. To your relief, the sun once again begins to rise, peaking just over the eastern horizon and casting long shadows across the city streets. You are completely exhausted from the night's events. It feels as though you haven't slept in weeks. Perhaps you haven't. Each investigator disengages from each enemy engaged with him or her and may move to a connecting location. Do I go towards...
Oh.
Okay, I'll stay where I am.
We'll see what happens. But I'm doing that.
Oh, he's going to move. Okay, we can move him down.
When will he move?
Right now. Move the organist one location away from the nearest investigator to a location with no investigators if possible.
Where do you want him to go?
Here.
He could go here and we're closer to him. You're saying you want him to, like,
Yeah,
continue
because
this way.
potentially,
Sure.
yeah, we want to get this if we can
Yeah,
too.
okay, that works.
Okay, check the campaign log. If Jordan Perry is not listed under VIP slain, he is. Search the collection for him and spawn him.
Finally, we don't get one either.
We don't have to
Oh,
wait.
this scenario's working out great so far. Okay, but now what's the next card say?
The third night.
Oh, this is it. This is the final. Oh, no.
On the evening of your third night in Paris, a desperate resolve stirs within you. The cat and mouse game cannot go on any longer. One way or another, this night will end. While you have more conviction than doubt, we don't have to worry about it. Okay.
So we have 5 Doom left
before
the thing ends, and we didn't fight him enough.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I think. But who even knows? Because just fighting him, maybe advance this, but there's more cards.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know. Well, hopefully that's enough, because there was nothing else set aside, right? Except for those.
But it might advance to say, now flip this guy, and Act 2 starts. And because we wasted so much time, we don't have enough time to beat him.
Okay, well,
that's what I picture.
Let's just try.
That's what I picture. All right, so let's not skip the Mythos phase.
Oh, yeah, that was that. So now you're drawing.
All right. Oh, now the Pallet Mask guy is out, so this is bad. So I'm going to test 2. Willpower. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
2 on, or 4 against 2 for willpower. If I fail, take 2 horror if the man in the Pallet Mask is in play, or dealt by this effect is considered direct, and a test 2 has +2 difficulty. So I'm actually testing a 4 on 4. Oh, okay. -3, so we fail no matter what. So I take 2 horror. It's going to be direct, so I have to put 2 horror.
Yeah.
I need a 3. I'll give you these. Oh, I'll just keep these. 3 out of 6 on my dude. And that's gone.
Okay. All right. Well, that was you, right? Yeah, so I get to draw one of these. Why? Get a stealthy Byakhee. He's a hunter. While stealthy Byakhee is exhausted, it gets -3 fight.
You gotta trip it and then punch it.
Okay.
Oh, he deals 2 damage and 1 horror.
But I can evade.
Dirty.
I can evade. I do have some things that can help me
yeah.
evade, and then I could fight him. And 1 fight with shriveling would kill it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And it would be yeah. So I think I can do it with this one, but it's just annoying because I
Yeah,
wanted to go get this.
It's just distractions. That's all it's supposed to be.
Okay.
All right.
You go first because this is all I'm doing on my turn. Anyways.
All right. So I'm gonna play a messenger raven, or did I get my resource? Did I draw a card? Oh, what happened? Yeah, beat cop.
Yeah, I drew this.
I don't think I got a resource though, because I think I already had one. Because I realized I couldn't play. Look what I found. I was one short. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a resource unless I played something. Nope.
No.
All right. So I'll spend one on Messenger Raven. Okay. Free action. I'll discard this. Take a horror on Granny. To grab this clue. Okay. So if only played a card, that other one was free. And now I'll move. Get stuck.
Oh, they get -1 fight here.
+1 evade.
Yeah, but that's fine.
I can't get that far because
No, I know.
I'll get stuck here.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll move. And I will fight this guy yet because I do not have enough to fight him for anything good. And I would hit you if I miss.
Okay, I think I can do that one.
So I will just take a resource. Yep, I'll take a resource. And go ahead.
Okay. And Dan says, just popping in to wish Mel a happy Mother's Day and hoping to bug Rob with my mere presence. Thank you, Dan.
Hold on, let me just, where's the block and delete button? Timeout and chat button? Let me just one.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, first action, we're going to evade because, I mean...
Hey, Dan.
If I didn't evade and I just did the shriveling, I would be doing a 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 5. Do I even need to waste, do you think?
Sorry, what?
If I don't do the evade...
Oh, you think just a fight of...
I'd be 8 on 3.
+3? Yeah, that saves actions.
Yeah.
But you may have to do it like twice. It'll waste charge tokens. He doesn't have retaliate, so missing is fine.
I could put a quantum flux in there for 9, so I'm up 4.
But
So
you still might draw the red token.
that would
So
be the
that's
only
the
bad
thing.
token.
But you might still draw the red token trying to evade him and not evade him.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to evade. I'm thinking about
Yeah,
actually
that's
just
what
doing
I'm
the
saying.
shriveling.
So, like, yeah, might as well have 3 actions just keep trying to punch him.
Yeah.
If you always can get that +3, you just would waste 3 charge tokens. Right? If you spent the whole turn fighting him.
I don't think I would.
But let's just say you fail the first one, you fail the second one,
Mm-hmm.
and you still keep going, you'll have 3 chances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to fight.
So,
I'm going to fight. I'm going to use shriveling. Oh, I keep putting... Okay. I'm going to do this. Right now, I am 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 5, or it could be 9 on 5.
that's what I'm saying. Like, do you need to save 2 actions? Is that what's happening?
Let's do an 8 on 5 first.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Like, is it
Just thinking it out.
putting that 1 card in? I think that's going to be the difference maker? Maybe.
I mean, if I draw the -4, I'll be mad, but
then
at myself
you
more
still
so.
would have it on the next action.
Yeah.
You waste a charge.
Yeah.
But your call. Do it if you want to do it.
No, we're going to go 8 on 5, or up 3. Okay, -2.
Yep.
That's fine. So I still pass. So
defeat it.
he's dead, but I have to deal some other things. So then this makes me take a horror, which would put me at 6, and then we're going to deal with the key. Okay. Then this is discarded immediately, and I heal 2 horror. Oh, I put a 3 instead of taking them away. Hold on. I went to 6. Now I'm going to heal 2 horror, so I'm at 4. Sorry. Okay. That was action 1. Action 2. Action.
If you engage him, he stays there. Remember?
Yeah, but I don't want to take the horror.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes. He still
If I
hits you.
move him, I'm tempted to move him here.
Yeah. Or you can just go there. And...
Well, I don't have enough. I don't have a right of seeking yet. I need, so I'm gonna gain.
Okay.
I'm gonna gain a resource for my.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I fought, move, and then gain a resource. Yeah. Then I'll move him here.
Yeah. Just the problem is now I'm still too far, and it's all good though.
Well, we can move him there if you want.
No.
I need another turn or 2 before I can even get this.
Yeah. What?
I need 2 more resources to even play the card. I'll gain 1 in the...
But we're worried about only him kind of now,
I
right?
know. But where do you want me to go? Do you want me to stay with you?
No.
Like, I don't know. What are you asking? We have to move him anyways, right? Unless I don't move there. Wait, where was I? Oh, was I here? I can't even move there. Where was I?
I don't know.
I was here. Oh my god, now I'm so lost. Where the heck was I?
I don't know. Let me check the stream.
I think I was here.
I went first game here, right?
Oh, I was there.
Yeah.
Oh, I could move. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You said you had 1 action, then you moved. You
Yeah,
came here. I was saying engage, but then you mentioned how you would take a horror. But then that means he stays there. And then I'm able to move in, engage, and 1 hit. But if you don't engage him, which is totally fine, he is going to continue moving away somewhere. And then I have to move and engage, but again, does nothing. We don't get any clues on the guy. So someone, which I will do it, it's no problem. I'll take a horror to try to slow him down. But no matter what, he's just going to keep moving away from us. So
No, then I'll stay where I am, and I'll take another...
You have 2 actions then, right? If you just stay where you are.
I'll take another resource.
That's 2 actions totally done on your turn, right?
Plus I fought the guy.
Fought the guy.
And they've taken 2 resources. That's 3 actions.
Oh, 2 resources.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way, he's running away. If you're just going to move in there and chill with him, he's leaving anyway, so I don't know. Okay.
Think that's good.
Right, enemies.
He's
just
going
aloof,
to just
chilling.
stay there.
We want this guy to go.
Nope, he'll stay there because...
Why? Tell me why he stays there.
Oh. Well, if he was going to move either way, then what was the difference if I moved there? If he's unengaged, move 1 location away from... Yeah, so what was the difference? There's no difference. Where are you wanting him to move?
Nowhere. And that's why you were saying you would not take horror. That's what I'm saying. So like you going here, you still have an action and nothing's changing. Then you said, okay, well I might as well just stay where I am then. But that's not where I was trying to go with it. I was saying either you grab him and engage him, or he moves no matter what you do. So like what's like the point in going there is you're closer if that's what you want to do. But you started saying, well, I'm just going to go not even go there then. So, but that's not what the point I was trying to make was. You corrected me by saying you don't want to take a horror. So the option's not on the table. So if you just want to move here and take 1 resource instead, that's totally fine. I didn't say don't do that. I just said he's going to move no matter what happens unless you engage him. And you said, nope, I don't want to take a horror.
Well, I don't want to take a horror because this also gives me horror too.
Yeah. So you made the choice of all of a sudden going back and undoing this and that.
Sorry, okay. I'm trying to understand what you're thinking here. Go ahead.
I was explaining he's going to move.
Now where do you want him to go?
You're here, right? Is there only options? So I don't care. I really don't care. Either way, he's further from me, and I can't really do anything. Is where I'm going with it. So what I was saying is, you go in, you grab him, you take a horror. Yes, it puts you close. You're probably going to die. Sucks. So don't do it if you don't want to. But either way, we're going to be chasing him around and maybe hitting him once a turn. We do have 5 possible turns. We think.
Mm-hmm.
We think.
Mm-hmm.
But are there cards in here that add doom? Did we see that?
1, yeah.
Yeah. What I'm saying is we're going to have to be taking horror to stop this guy. To even get any damage done to him, pretty much. But we can try.
I know, but I'm already halfway, and this can give me horror. I'm just thinking like...
That's all. But I wasn't thinking stay where you are and you know. So if you want to stay closer to him, and maybe you have more actions to get in and engage him and fight him, but you're saying you don't want to be the one to engage him ever.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
Well then, okay.
I'm just saying I don't...
You don't want to do it now.
You also have...
Yeah.
But if I was here...
I screwed it up by moving back and trying to get that victory point, which I said I don't care. But
yeah, I didn't understand because you're saying we don't want this victory point, but then you wanted that one.
Because that one's easy, it's done, it's already done. So this one's harder to do. You can't guarantee you'll do this one. I can't guarantee I'll do that one.
Because if I stayed here, so if I didn't take the resource and I moved
this one,
here,
I even started on that one for free because the something you did moved me there. So I didn't even need to waste an action. I just had to play a card, and that was it. And take a horror. Because playing the card was free. So I literally spent one action to get that token. And that's it. And an action moved back to where I would originally started. So 2 actions and 1 horror. But these involve moving, ignoring this, and also trying to get those tokens off. Which, how many actions will that take? So this one definitely seemed easier, right? Because I couldn't free move to that one from the thing. So I'm just saying this one at this point might not be worth it. But this guy is important. So if we keep ignoring him, he just keeps getting further away.
I'm not ignoring him.
No, I know. I'm just saying. But yeah.
But that's also why I was thinking if we had originally moved him down this way, we've already probably would have had these. Because he's gone
I don't care
all
about
the
this.
way like this. I know.
But that's fine. Go ahead.
So then I'm just...
So now he's moving away. Where do you want him to move? You go ahead.
Hold on a minute. I'm talking about something else.
Okay.
I said if I didn't move... If I did move and I moved here and I didn't take the resource and I moved him here, then on my turn I could move, engage, and fight, and then you could move, and fight. So we could get 2 more on him. So then I'll do that. Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead with what? I'm done my turn.
We're going to move him here.
All right. All right, so enemies are done, obviously. That would happen at the end of the enemy turn. Reset, ready up, draw. I got another resourceful, yeah. And I'll take a resource.
Not helpful, but okay.
Now we get a doom. You get
alchemical transmutation just lets me get some resources, but I don't think I need them at this point.
Doom on the agenda. I'll draw a card. Uh-oh. We got another Deadly Fate. Omen, Revelation. We got a willpower of 3. All right, let's see. Do I have anything? Nope. So we're doing a willpower test of +1. So it's a 4 on 3. This might bring an enemy into play. Hopefully it won't. -4. Okay, so that was a 4 I had. So against a 3, that makes it a 0. Granny could make me lose for less, but I don't think it matters in this situation. I don't have lucky. Okay. If you fail, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded. You must either draw that enemy or that enemy attacks you from the discard pile. No enemy was discarded. Take 1 horror instead. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. Swift Byaku. Just either draw the enemy or it attacks me. So it could do 1 damage and 1 horror.
Or you draw it and you have to fight it.
Or I draw and I waste my time fighting it. Which is 3 damage, so that will take a couple actions. And maybe 3, because I won't pass all of the first 2 tests perfectly in most situations. Oof. Yeah, so this guy's just slowing us down. So, or I just let him punch me, which I'm fine with the damage. It's the horror that's the problem. Because then it puts me to 4 out of 6. I could put it on Granny and lose Granny. Fun. All right. Horror is the problem. Because this guy's going to be doing horror to me too every time I engage him and I try to fight him.
Well, I'm going to engage him this time.
All right.
So potentially... But if you're not even going to hit him, then that won't matter anyways.
Yeah, that's the problem. I could just be staying where I am fighting and this guy just gets further away. The problem.
Well, I'm going to engage him this time, so he's going to stay where he is.
Of horror healing. No, where's his cherished keepsakes? That would have been cool. I could get a beat cop into place soon. That might lead to a place to put some horror. So even if I put... If you draw it, take another horror. No enemies discarded. Take 1 horror instead. Oh, I see.
Oh, sneaky.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I'll just discard it, I guess. And fight me from the discard pile or whatever. So, I'll put 1 here, and then I need a 3 for damage. Yeah, see, we're taking so long. It's wearing us down. All right, go ahead. Yeah, that's a messy one.
Pale mask beckons. Revelation. If the man in the pallid mask is in play, he attacks each investigator in player order, regardless of their current location. If the man in the pallid mask is not in play, search the bear's deck. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is bad.
Okay, so he's gonna attack.
1 damage each, right? Or one horror
each. Yeah.
So Granny, bye. I think.
Right. Well, I have to take it because I don't have any soak. So.
Because if I took it here, I'm 1 away. And since the Pallid Man's out, there's cards in here that do direct. So I feel like Granny's got to go. Unfortunately. I got to leave.
It doesn't move or anything, right?
Nope, he just does an attack from where he is. Just mentally screwing with us.
Resolve this effect even if the bear currently eliminated. Okay. Okay. So I'll go first. And I'll move for 1. I'll engage for 2. And then I'll fight for 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Yep. 8 on 3. Please don't let me draw tokens. I can't take any more horror. Oh my gosh. So this is only -1, so I still pass. But I will have to take a horror, going to 6 out of 8. And I'll go to 7 out of 8 when he hits me. But hopefully you can get an attack in there. Okay.
All right.
We only need 2 more clues on him.
So I'm just moving in. 1, 2. Attacking him. I don't get this +1. Oops, I may have done that before when he was engaged with me. Whoopsie.
I don't think you fought him when he was engaged with you. I think I fought him when he was engaged with you.
Oh, okay. So I have 4 fight against 3. So let's... Yeah, I'll just throw a Derringer and a Resourceful in. So it's +2. So it's a 6 on 3.
6 on 3. I'll give you +1 more.
Oh, okay.
7 on 3.
Sure. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have... Yeah, I forgot about... You might be able to help me.
Oh, do you want to take one back?
Yeah, I didn't realize you could help. I'd probably keep Resourceful. But, I mean, that could allow me getting a card back that could help more anyway. Yeah, I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it.
-2.
-2, so I'm good still. So we put a clue on him.
1 away.
I get to get a survivor card back. It's not called Resourceful. I think a Lucky is what I want to grab. Lucky. Go back. Okay. That's my turn, right?
Oh yeah, and I went first.
All right.
Okay.
Enemies.
So enemy, he attacks me for 1, and then he just disengages with me.
Okay.
Okay. This guy's still where he is. All good. Keep.
Guts. Get a resource.
Oh, why not? Everything costs me 1 additional, but I don't think it matters at this point.
Okay.
I don't have
Doom.
Doom. Yep. 2.
Black Stars Rise. Revelation. Test Investigator 4, which I'm going to fail. You must either place 1 Doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you failed by. And it can cause the agenda to advance. I might as well put a look what I can found in there. So I'm at 4.
We could place a Doom,
4.
I think.
I don't want to, but sure. So I don't know what's still going to happen after doing 6 on this guy. I feel like it's not going to end the scenario. And the second phase starts, and we probably won't have enough time anyway, but... -3. So what did I say? It was 4 on 4. So I'm out of Lucky range. Wow. Oh no, no, Lucky's fine. When you'd fail a skill test, get +2. So I'll spend 1 to play Lucky, right? Right. So I'm at 2, 3, 4. Minus has 1, +2 is 3. So I fail. I place 1 doom. Oh, this is that one that's 1 doom on the agenda.
For each?
Stop. No, stop. Or take 1 horror by each point you fail by. So I don't think I'm going to do that. Because I'll just put 1 doom on the agenda, is what you think, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I play this and I take 1 horror. But I'm like very close and I don't have an ally yet. So
And we know this guy's dealing horror, so I think, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not the doom for that amount. Yeah. I remember this card now. So okay.
Torturous Chords. Test a willpower of 5. If you fail, put it into play in your threat area. Each time you play a card, increase the cost of that card by 1 and remove. Okay. Let's do the test first, and then we'll figure it out. So 5 on 5. No, that's what we're doing. 5 on 5. Does this matter? Your threat area. But a resource for each point you fail by. I don't think it matters because I'm not playing anything from my hand.
You with me?
Yeah, but this doesn't matter.
You fail, put Torturous Chords into play in your threat area with 1 resource token for each point you fail by. Each time you play a card, increase the cost of that card by 1 and remove 1 resource from Torturous Chords. If Torturous Chords has no resources, discard it.
I don't think I'm playing cards in my hand, really.
Okay.
So, I don't know. But if you have something and you want to put it in for your benefit, then go ahead. Like, that one will let you draw a card, so...
Yeah, but it also could make me fail the next test I draw, which could give me horror. I want to keep it to protect myself,
okay,
actually.
Yeah, don't worry. So I'm doing a 5 on 5.
If I were just going to place Doom on the agenda, I have not played Look What I Found. Yeah, you're probably right.
True.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
You get the resources back?
I didn't pay any.
Oh, you just did it for that.
Yeah, I just did it for skills, but yeah, that's right. I know I'm just going to fail anyway. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I passed 5 on 5 with a 0. Oh my god. Okay. Our turn. Is this once we have, or do we have to spend any actions or anything?
No, it just advances once it happens.
I mean, if I went first, I could engage him. I could do a shriveling. Do you have a way to fight him and likely get him?
Yeah, maybe. I have lucky, so...
What would you think would be better? You go first and fight him a straight fight, or I go first and fight him with a shriveling?
So if we got to assume we miss,
yep.
Then he hits whoever, and that person would take a horror. I'm at 4 out of 6.
Well, no, you could miss on your turn.
Yeah, I could play...
We're just hoping that...
I could play Beat Cop, engage him, and fight him once, right?
Yeah.
And that way I have some protection.
Yeah, that's the best case.
And I have an extra fight.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
So I'll do that.
Yep.
I'll spend 4 resources. And engage him. Hey, buddy. And then I will fight, which is a 5. I'll fight him with this. So I have, because he's the only one engaged with me, I get +1. So I'm a 6 on 3. Yep, 6 on 3. No, I would not worry. Because remember, he might flip and other things might still happen. So I don't know. I feel like we're not out of the woods. This is a -3. So
3 on... Yeah, you were 6 on 3. So you're good.
Yeah, so we're good. I'll put a Doom here. That will advance this, right?
Yep.
If there are 3 per investigator clues on this guy, advance. Lost Lamb. You pursue your quarry through a narrow avenue passing a set of heavy iron gates. You are in a dead end. A court with a tall old house, a court with tall old houses on either side. You close the gates behind you and turn back toward the shadowed figure just as day begins to break. Rays of light peek out over the skyline, and you lift your hand to block the gaze of the sun. Then, as though dispersed by the sunlight, the figure you had been chasing folds into the shadows and vanishes. You search the court for the mysterious figure, but there is no sign of him anywhere. Just as you are about to leave, you spot a plaque next to the red-brown door atop a steep, narrow staircase. It reads, N. Ingram. Check campaign log. If you intruded a secret meeting, proceed to R2. Otherwise, proceed to R1.
We did.
So we're going to R2. So this is the end.
Oh, so you don't even have to...
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Aw, we could have chilled. No, we couldn't have chilled because we're so close to death. stuff out of here could kill us. We could get enemies still and things.
Yeah.
And
Okay, that's
with
fine.
him being in play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this still would want to be like, let's end it, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, I think that was the right play. We got lucky. We actually got out. I don't know if this is the best. All right, let's see here. Let's see. R2. So if no resolution was reached, no, we just skipped that one. R2 on the right side there. You can only assume this house belongs to Nigel Ingram, the director of the King in Yellow. At last, you have finally found your quarry, and yet it is little relief to your straining sanity. You feel like a dog being led by a leash, your fate decided by a cruel master who has long kept you in the dark. You push these gloomy thoughts to the back of your mind and knock on Mr. Ingram's door. A flock of magpies scatters from the rooftop at the sudden noise. Then, to your surprise, the door opens. Across the threshold of the doorway stands a tall man with thick brown mustache. A familiar silver-handled cane leans against the wall next to his coat hanger. "So it's you," he says. "Come in. I have expected you for some time now." He turns away and walks toward his kitchen. You can hear a teapot whistling, as though he'd been preparing for your arrival. You enter his home, unsure of what to do next. This gentle, unassuming man is not quite what you had expected. Nigel's home is a mess of notes, old books, and strange diagrams. Covering the coffee table in his living room is an old faded map bearing many fold creases and tattered edges. Looks to be an incomplete map of the catacombs beneath Paris, or at least a section of it. Mr. Ingram returns moments later with hot tea and a plate of cheese and crackers. "I assume you're here to find the path to Carcosa," he asks, wearing an excited grin. You shake your head in response, but he doesn't seem to notice. He paces back and forth around the room as he speaks rapidly. He told me that you would be arriving soon, that I should prepare." Nigel turns towards you as he reaches the wooden door across from you, his eyes flashing. "Don't worry, all is ready. The way is paved." He opens the door to his study, steps inside, leaving you behind to interpret his cryptic comments. You wait a few moments for him to return, but when he does not, you begin to worry. Then you notice that mold has already begun to grow over the cheese he had brought you. "Mr. Ingram," you call out, and you hesitantly knock on the door to his study. There is no response. When you enter the room, you find him hanging from the ceiling, his body rotting from weeks of decomposition.
Whoa.
Holy. So on the left here, record in your campaign log, you found Nigel Ingram. So we like blacked out and the cheese got moldy and he was dead for a long time, or he was never really alive and we were just seeing an imaginary ghost bring us cheese. I don't know what's happening. I'm confused. So recording your campaign log, you found Nigel Ingram.
Okay.
Each investigator suffers one mental trauma for the
man.
shock of their discovery.
So I'm at 2.
Each investigator earns 2 additional experience as they gain insight into the machinations of the Tattered King.
Okay.
So we're each getting 2 experience for sure.
Yep.
Now it wants us to remove all the we're keeping the skulls in.
Okay.
And it's saying remove all the tablets, cultists, which we don't have, and the elder things. And then we're going to add in 2 tablets. So the elder things are gone.
And 2 tablets.
And we get 2 tablets.
Tablets.
Take 2 tablets and call me in the morning.
Okay.
All right. If Jordan Perry, an imposing presence, is in the victory display, he's not because we didn't have to pull him in, right?
Yeah.
Now he'd be just slain. Each investor gains experience equal to victory X value in the victory card display, which is...
I feel good or what?
Yeah. Like, was there even any more enemies we could have got experience off of? No.
Nope.
And I even got an extra. And I love William's card. That card where I could just turn a crappy enemy into a victory point for both of us. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 each plus 2. 8 experience each.
Whoa.
Do we break it? Is that broken? I think it does it on purpose because you both could have died. I think my hunch was right that they made this one like easier, gave us extra time to like really earn experience to make up for dying automatically
Yeah.
in the middle of a scenario. But if you didn't die
Then you're just
and your
balling.
deck was already leveled up, like holy wow. So in your case, you're just getting loads. Like you had 5 leaving the last one.
Yep.
You have 8. But I remember during Dunwich Legacy, a lot of times people kept hinting like you're very starved for experience. So, you know, in the last one.
Yeah.
So I feel like based on all the knowledge of the other, you know, campaigns, people just know Dunwich is like dry for experience. It's hard. But then I assume based on that assumption that other ones you'll just get more experience. We're just not used to that. But 8 experience? I don't know. Is that great? Is that good?
I mean, it feels good.
Is that standard stuff? I don't know, but it feels great. And I think that's it. So then that would end that part, and then we read Resolution 3, which we don't. And then next week is the Pallid Mask. Unless you guys recommend below we spend some of that experience to go visit a carnival. Or go back to the swamps of Louisiana and try to chase down a Rougarou. If you guys ever want to do that again, let me know. But yeah, that's an option. Or saving experience. Is there a card that's worth more than any experience we need to be saving experience for? Or we can save some of it? You guys decide in the comments down below. But let's talk about William's deck.
Darren also has a comment there just saying the weapon machete gives you +1 combat if you use it in combat. It also gives you +1 damage if you have only one enemy.
That I know, but
okay.
we weren't doing damage to the organist. He can't take damage, so I didn't really care about that part.
Oh, I see. No, +1 combat, like not damage.
Yeah, both. It does both.
Okay. Wait, okay.
And yeah, if I have one enemy engaged with me, yeah, I know none of. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it still does 1.
Oh, it still does +1 if I have 2 engaged with me also, but I just don't get the extra damage unless it's only 1.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not all or nothing.
Thanks,
I get
Darren.
it. I get it, Darren. Thank you. I was using it to fight the guy to get the +1, but it still would have worked even if I was engaged with the second guy. So even if I took another enemy in this situation, I could still fight this guy. The machete would have still helped because I don't care about the extra damage.
Yeah.
I get it. And this Pallid Mask guy, though, I would have loved to punch him in the face one more time in this scenario.
And before you go on, these lost souls, do they stay in our deck? I assume so,
Yeah.
right? Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll have to add those
It
to
didn't
our...
say take them out, right? So...
We'll add those to our checklists.
Yep, fun times. I was not adding the +1 to combat a couple of times. Oh, okay.
I see.
Are you sure? I have more than one enemy engaged with me here? Or in another playthrough? I might have done that wrong when I did machete in like our early playthroughs too.
But when they're engaged with me, you're still getting a +1.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay.
If he was engaged with me...
Gotcha. Thanks, Gray. Thank you.
Right? If he was engaged with me, you would still get +1 fight. You just wouldn't get the +1 damage. That may be what you didn't count.
What?
If he was engaged with me and not you, and you were still doing a fight,
I didn't do it for that.
Count.
I didn't do it for... You're right. You're right. Yeah, I didn't do it when it was engaged with Mel. That makes sense. Yeah, with Mel, I was thinking it was engaged with me. I don't care about machete at all, but which is incorrect. I could still use machete, but it just doesn't hit as hard.
Which in this case wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Yes. So okay. I see, Darren. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes. That's helpful because I just assumed that's how the card worked. I didn't even read it since I put it back in the deck. Got a new deck now. It's been a while since I had machete rocking, I feel. But yeah, maybe it hasn't been that long, but I'm already...
Oh, it never mattered though, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
Darren would have been yelling if it did.
Yeah, I'm sure more than just Darren would have been yelling for sure. But yes, I forgot that, Darren. I did forget that. I keep thinking like machete's only good if you are engaged with a single enemy. Otherwise, it's just worthless. But it is not. It is not completely worthless. Oh, okay, Scrape. That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Yeah, this is a cool scenario. But all right. So what we're gonna do for the deck upgrade stuff, with William Yorck. So William Yorck, I think we're not gonna do recommendations. Even though I didn't see Beat Cop till like right near the end. So and Messenger Raven took like more than half the scenario to show up. So this second charisma,
Yeah, is it needed?
I I kind of feel like who cares, but I mean, supposedly that's how the deck will work. But I feel like it did fine. I feel like I managed with the cards that the deck crapped out to me and made it work. But again, I don't know. Next scenario could be totally different. I was having trouble with the clue stuff for a little bit. I was good at fight, but the clue was a problem. So I don't know. I don't know.
But on those upgrades, can you hover over what those granny beat copy?
No. But oh yeah, I have 8 experience though.
Yeah, so you
Oh
would have more than
yeah.
just that.
So 3, that a charisma costs 3. Granny Orn times 2 is another 6. So I don't have 9. I don't have enough to get. But
you could maybe do 1.
beat cop is a 2.
So that would be
I could do
3, 6,
2 beat
8,
cops.
6. Yeah, you could.
I could ignore charisma and just upgrade 2 beat cops and 2 derringers and use all my 8 experience on that. Leave Granny the way she is. Although when you guys are explaining Granny's better than that. Oh, I could get +1 intellect off Granny. Oh man, yeah, I want Granny, the tough old bird. When an investigator at your location would fail a skill test, exhauster, they either get +1 skill value or -1 skill value for the test.
Oh,
so
it's
this
still
is different. This could help you succeed. The other one says if you're failing, you just fail by 1 or more or 1 less.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this could
one
bump
just
you
straight
up.
up changes the number, which could make you pass.
Yeah, I see. Which is better.
Yeah. That is better.
Upgrade Granny is so good. But you could even.
I could do 2 grannies.
You could do 2 grannies.
Ignore charisma.
And 1 beat cop.
Do a beat cop.
Or how much is the derringer?
2 also.
Oh, okay. Or 1 and 1.
Beat cop's cost is still the same. Just grannies, yeah, they both cost 4. That's so gross. But this costs 2. What's a regular derringer? Regular derringer is 3. So this reduces the cost of a derringer by 1. Gives it 3 ammo instead of 2. And I spend 1 ammo to fight. You get +2 fight and deal +1 damage for the attack. If you fail, place 1 ammo on it. And the next time you trigger this ability this round, you get an additional +1 for the attack. So if I fire twice in the same round, helps me. I don't know. Is it better to have like 1 beat cop in the deck or 1 derringer? I guess they're both the same like issue. I may or may not see that one in the game, but we upgrade later. I don't know, but it is a kind of an order here. But
again, I think your charisma is optional.
yeah, it's
kind
like,
of.
but it's like it's saying charisma is like needed, or it's the deck's garbage doesn't work. Like
well, you can have
it's essential. Essential.
Was there ever an option in your hand where you were holding going, I can't play this ally because I don't have a 3rd spot? No, because you only drew the 2, right?
And you can throw the Raven away, which frees up a spot, but then you got to put the horse somewhere, which has to be. That's why I need Cherish Keepsake. It didn't show up, but that would have been a amulet slot that I could have put that horror on, and I didn't see it. So I was throwing it on my allies, but then that cycles through allies. So I don't know. I got close to the horror limit there, but that was me being silly with Messenger Raven, but it led to more experience. So we definitely didn't need the clues. I still have 5 clues on my character. You have 1.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I could still leave it up to voting, and I could just make the suggestions down below and you guys vote.
What would your suggestions be?
Either I do charisma for 3. That leaves 5 spare, which could be like 1 granny and 1 derringer or beat cop. But there's like so many combinations still though. If you like make charisma forced, maybe we make charisma forced, and you guys can suggest down below however you want to spend the additional 5 experience. Maybe that's how we do it.
Yeah, because also if we're doing it that way, it does give the options of going to side scenarios.
Yeah.
If we spend it all here now, then that doesn't give that option.
It's great. It's also saying go with Granny this time and go with Charisma next time if you want it.
I was thinking the same thing, especially because you could do both of your grannies.
Yogi says it's essential. Yogi knows best. Where is Yogi? Yogi!
Where are you?
How dare you drop this deck on me and just disappear and leave me flailing by myself to make decisions? How dare you? How dare you? Let's see. I'm just checking the Discord to see. Oh. All right. Yeah. About time. Rob took some responsibility for Peter's life choice. Stealing picnic baskets. Oh, Yogi's stealing picnic baskets.
Oh,
I
get it.
Yogi Bear, I get it. Ha
Yeah.
ha ha. Hey, Yogi.
Well, the other option is when Yogi does watch it, he goes in and puts that as a suggestion. And other people can still suggest other things.
Yeah, because we're not clear.
This,
we're not clear.
Yeah.
I don't want to make forced decisions here that I don't even feel good about. Yogi is probably... Bob in the chat says, Yogi, when you're watching this later, if you're not looking at the chat, Bob says, Yogi is probably hiding in case this deck was a disaster.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to leave it up to you. We're going to do the normal voting thing. So feel free to... you don't even have to go with what's here.
No.
I don't even care. Break the deck, whatever. But you vote. I might put some suggestions down below. You guys can put suggestions down below how you would upgrade Yorck's deck going forward. The deck is linked in the video description. So you can find this deck down below. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me edit first. Let me edit. Oh, come on. Let me edit both of our decks and put in our new campaign cards. Basic weaknesses. No. Campaign? Called
Lost Soul.
Lost Soul. Okay. So we got Lost Soul. Anything else was new in our decks? No, right?
No.
So I'm going to save Lost Soul. I'm going to go to Kachi's deck. Edit. I'm going to put in a game card. Lost Soul. Okay. Save. Okay, so now the deck's down in the video description. You'll find links for them in there. Just hit the see more button or whatever down in the see more button. Down below in the video description on YouTube, just below this, you can expand it. You'll see the links to the deck lists. I'll put instructions for the comment section once it opens, as we've been doing. So once this video is archived, finished processing, it'll open the comment section. Should be within the next 15 minutes, half hour. And you'll be able to leave comments down below. I'll try to get in there and put what I would like to do with this deck. I'm going to make a comment, I think, and try to suggest what I think. But if you think there's a better suggestion, you guys saw how the deck works. You saw how we went through the deck at the beginning of the stream. You can look at the deck yourself. If you think there's better options than what Yogi's recommending and what order and how you would spend 8 XP, drop it down below. Charisma or no charisma, drop it down below. We're gonna have fun with it. Your luck has...
Cynthia.
Yes, my luck has turned better.
Yes. Are we technically done though? We've read the resolution. We're now talking.
Well, we're done with Cynthia because I'm about to block her out of chat, so we never have her in here anymore. After trying to pull that garbage. Just
I think we're safe though, right?
I gotta put her in like a timeout every Arkham Horror stream now. She broke my. I didn't expect that from Cynthia. Everyone else who did that already today. It's expected, but Cynthia, I thought better of you. I thought we were cool.
Yeah, it's out of the sphere. I think we're fine now.
Yeah, we're good.
Technically, so we can go around yelling it upstairs when we're done. Get it out of the system.
We gotta wait to make sure the stream is off for sure, though.
Funny.
But yeah, so sorry. Back here. So again, just for those who are curious, go look at the deck. But the recommendations from Yogi, who created the deck, with feedback from some of our other producers in our Discord. Charisma is a must. Granny Orn, Beat Cop, and Derringer. I think it's in this order, is why they're listed this way, but they're not numerically listed. So maybe it's any or whatever mix. I don't know. But down here it does talk about how ideally we would constantly. Where was there? There was something else about. I think it's just Charisma was mentioned down here as like needed. Then it did talk about like upgrading. Oh yeah, more XP. Yeah, you want, yeah, until you have a better Granny Orn, like, yeah, Lucky is not as good or whatever, but that's fine. So yeah, feel free down below in the comment section, suggest your recommendations. If you don't have any recommendations, just go down if you're watching this anytime within the next 7 days before we stream again. Go down there and hit the like button on all the comments and suggestions for upgrades you like. So we have 8 XP to spend on Akachi, 8 XP to spend on William Yorck, and go nuts. If there's some amazing cards that aren't in this list here that you'd rather see in Yorck's deck, you'd rather see play with, or some funny, goofy cards that you never want to play with because you don't want to lose your scenarios, but you're okay watching us goof around with them, put those down as suggestions or vote for them. We're open to whatever. Let's have some fun with it. Obviously, these guys had fun creating this deck, at my expense. But it's all good. It's still fun. No, I'm just kidding. It's still a good deck, I think. Cycle can be dangerous. No joke. I have Tourette's. Oh, oh man. Okay, so that we're gonna end it there.
Do you want to talk again one more time about the voting that's happening?
I did.
Yes. Okay. Good.
I did. Well, let me grab the URL again. So also in the video description and in the live chat, you can vote for our upcoming investigators we play with for the Forgotten Age, which we'll be playing within a month or a month and a half or something from now. But you guys can vote on the investigators we play. So 1 vote per, I guess, Google account or whatever, or per person in theory. So you have to log in with the Google account on this Google form. I've linked it in the live chat. It is also, for those watching later, it's down in the video description. It's also already in the description for next week's episode. So if you need to find it and go vote on the investigator Mel plays. You can vote separately, and there's another vote question down below. Close it all. Have it open. But anyways, you can go vote on which investigators we play in the next scenario. And the reason why we're doing it so far in advance, for those that weren't here at the beginning, is the plan this time is we're opening up voting to everybody who follows this playthrough series. So go and vote. You can impact it, whether you support the channel monetarily or not. Go vote. And we're hoping to get a ton of votes in, and then we'll find out which investigators. Then, based on those 2 winning investigators, assuming they're of different classes, if they're not, then we'll pick the next vote down for my character, or my investigator to choose, that isn't of the same class. So we have 2 different classes. Then I present those investigators in our producer Discord. So if you want to be a producer or want to get involved, you don't have to. We already have a bunch of people that are going to be involved. I'm going to post the winners in there privately. And then if you're a producer, so that means you've joined the channel, down below, click the join button on YouTube, or over on Patreon, you support us at the producer tier level, you would have access to our private producer Discord only. In there, we have a channel called the Arkham Horror Playthrough, and in there, I'll put who won. And then out of those who want to get involved and build a deck and submit a deck based on the card pool limits we put forth, I want those decks privately submitted to me on the side in DMs or emails or whatever, so that nobody is tied to any deck. So you can do whatever you want in your deck. Don't feel that you're going to get ripped on by people, because nobody will know who created the deck other than me. And I'll ask for permission if you would like to be announced after we, choose a winner.
If your deck is picked.
But I want people voting on the decks just based on the cards and maybe the deck description. So you can write up a description for your deck. This is my plan. Let me know if you guys watching think it's crazy or sounds cool or whatever. But then we'll give a week for now for voting. So we'll talk about the vote again next week, and we'll close the vote during next week's stream. We'll find our winners. I'll submit the winners. We'll have some of our producers submit decks privately for 1 investigator, both investigators, no investigators, whatever they want to do. And then we'll create a poll for everybody. Again, all the viewers of this series, those who support the channel, everyone will get the link to vote on another poll where you can actually look at each deck list. And I'll give it at least a week, maybe more. That's why we're doing this so early. We're going to give plenty of time to build decks. We're going to have plenty of time to vote on all the polls. So that way people couldn't tune in live can still get involved. Those who find this series in a week or 2 can still get involved. And then from there, we'll have you guys who all watch this can go vote. And we'll talk about all this in the upcoming playthroughs. So don't worry, as long as you're here live, we'll talk about it. You'll have time to watch it later. So don't worry if you can't be here live during a stream, and you won't miss it. You'll have extra time. And that way, before we even pull out Forgotten Age to play it on the channel, we'll already know our decks, and we've gone through that process. More people can get involved this time, and no pressure. No asking Kate for a deck on a Friday when we need it for like Sunday morning. Any of that kind of shenanigans. We're trying to be responsible now, trying to experiment with something different. So this way, everyone can get involved with some voting or some deck submissions, or picking our decks, picking our characters. We'll try that. And even if certain decks win, we'll still continue to do the everyone following along and vote on how we upgrade our decks. And we'll keep doing that going forward. That seems to be working. Until people stop suggesting upgrades, we'll just keep doing that as a way to choose upgrades to have some fun, and everyone keeps voting on them. So I guess in that case, if I didn't see an upgrade, like midweek, I probably would just put my own and then vote on it, and then I would choose what's in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But yeah, we could do that. So
I think it's the best way to keep everybody involved in the playthrough as well and have kind of some investment in it.
Yep. I think it's fun. Like, we're doing it live. We're doing this, like, we're coming at it later. Let's just have some fun with it and, like, play along with you guys and have a good time. Yeah, I think it's fun. I don't know. Anything else? Yeah, I've already scheduled next week's stream. You can see that down in the video description. There's a playlist section. You can go set a reminder for next week's episode. It does say it's for the Pallid Mask, but if you guys recommend that we should save experience, go on an adventure on a side quest already or not, go ahead, recommend it. If it gets the most votes, I'll change that episode and we'll play a side scenario. The only ones we can play, though, are Rogaroo again and Carnival of Horrors. That's all I'm allowing. Progression series style. So that's the way we're doing it. And we'll go forward with that. So if you want us to go to Carnival yet, I know people are talking about it mid-campaign at some point is a good idea to do it. I don't know if this is the one. I'll leave that up to you guys if you want to suggest as an option. If it's not, it's fine. But look down in the comments below, especially if you're watching this later, and vote on whichever way you want us to go. And yeah. All right. Anything else, Mel, that we got to say?
No, I don't think so.
Thank you, everyone who supports the channel over on Patreon or by clicking the join button. Thank you to everyone for supporting the channel. And thank you, of course, for the super chats today. I appreciate it, even though I'm looking at you, Jason, trying to get me to say the H word. I still appreciate the support.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody.
And Sawdust, thank you as well.
Yeah,
for joining Patreon on YouTube.
Oh. Carnival does fit well at this point. Oh, okay. Oh, given that we're in Europe. Is that right? Is that where it is? I don't even know.
I don't know. We haven't looked at it at all.
Yeah, we never played it. I have it. I know I have it, but I just never looked through the cards to see like any of the story, where it is. We just looked at how much it cost, right? Last time we were curious.
It was expensive. Wasn't it like 3 per investigator?
I think it was 3 per investigator.
Yeah, I thought it was expensive.
So this might be the time. I'd take a charisma and like a derringer, and then we go hunting or go out to a carnival of horrors and have some fun, have a party. I don't know what's happening there, but yeah. Oh, it's in Venice. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Well, it's up to you guys to decide what we do.
Yep. We'll end the stream now just so we can get it closed off, and then you guys can start commenting down below, hopefully in the next 15, 20, 30 minutes, whatever. Good. Again, vote down below in the video description. You can find the decks, find the comments, and you can find the poll to help us choose who we're playing in the Forgotten Age campaign that will eventually happen on the channel. But thanks a lot for watching. Yep, we're good. Thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.